I
Lit-
want to.
A few minutes
I don't
late.
want to strain my computer right now, so I'm just gonna not do that for a little bit.
No, strain it to the max.
Well, if you're not on tabletop, at least look at the stream. That way you'll be able to see what's going on. Alright, what did I do with the new figurines? Alright, I'll get them. I have them saved here. 2023. Bam! There it is. It's been helpful to me. I save all my objects with a year, and then it's easier to find them in my files here and
The
just spawn
table
them.
up?
Yeah, table's up.
Is it?
Is it?
Mhm.
Right, I'll get on
Put the table up. Yeah.
Let's see if I can connect today.
Alright, I think we're in business.
You got peanut roll and all?
Hey, Sody.
Okay, so you guys had all returned to Bitterwell after your recent
What message,
misadventures on
Skywell?
Lake Island. Skywell's usually not due for another 10 minutes, so give him time.
Yeah, it's a message.
Well, I mean, he always said that he has to, like, eat dinner and put his kids to bed and do all that stuff before he can join us, so he's always said he would join us from, like, 9 p.m. until the end.
No, I'm saying because I remind him.
So when
No, of
I
course.
got it.
I'm happy you remind him, and that is essential, because he does forget, but, I mean, it's been established that 9 p.m. is sort of his time.
Yo, Dad,
Sorry, 1 second, man.
can you promote?
Yeah, I'm not there at the table. 1 second.
he's blindfolded.
Get off of the toilet.
So recap. Where did the Harmanu's men go? Are they still on the Giants Island?
Hamanu's men were released by the Giants from Lake Island, and some of the Lake Island Giants were sent by the king to help Hamanu's men get across. They're headed to Charvas. They're told the place that they're looking for is an island that's in the Road of Fire east of Charvas. So they're going to go to Charvas, and from there they're going to book passage east until they can get to the monastery and grab the item that you guys were initially after. You were working together before, but now it's a race, and they want to get it first, and they think you're dead, so that gives you a little bit of an advantage.
Oh, cool. That means
I
we get
feel
to
like the book expects us to trust them to some degree.
Oh no, they're terrible. They're very bad people.
Yeah, we're
They
killing
were released because Hamanu is scary, and
Oh.
even the giants fear Hamanu, and so they promised a lot and threatened many things
No,
as
I
well.
understand that. It just feels like it expects us to have a feeling of betrayal about it,
Oh no,
and it's like,
totally
well,
understanding.
duh.
Totally understandable that they'd be, obviously your enemies the whole time.
They
I
kind of like from the outset when we paired up with them, they made it very clear that they did not like us and that they would either kill us or that we were just not necessary for the mission and they would do it anyways.
And in the
One-
end, they
there's
actually
only
thought
one
of
of
you
them
as
that was nice.
prisoners.
There was only one of them that was nice.
Wait, we got betrayed?
No,
who
we
the
can't
heck
be
was
betrayed
that?
if they don't have our trust. I don't trust them.
Yeah. I agree with that. That's a good
So,
statement.
so now your task is to get to Charvas, and from Charvas to go east across the Silt Sea to the Road of Fire, which is a chain of volcanic islands that goes out into the Silt Sea to the east.
Yes.
Yes. So here you are in Bitterwell. Have you resupplied? Getting water is hard in Bitterwell, if you recall. There is a line. Are you going to pay some of the local kids to wait in line for you?
Yeah, it's only like a few bits, right?
Remember, the price is pretty high here. You're going to end up paying, I think, 3 silver pieces for every gallon of
For
water.
the water. Hmm.
Yeah.
But paying people to wait for you in line is not expensive, right?
No. You can pay them in ceramic pieces. Usually like 2 ceramic pieces will do it. To hire somebody for a day. An unskilled hireling.
To stand, yes, the most
I
well-paying job.
offer the child a pterodactyl ride instead.
Oh,
He can't spend a pterodactyl ride, and his sick mother needs food, so...
oh.
Okay.
Can I offer her some food instead, that we have some rations?
Sure, he'll take food in exchange for, instead of coin. That would certainly work. Many of the locals are kind of living in poverty. Eking out a living in the desert here is pretty tough. These little street urchins, many of them wind up working for the Thieves Guild if they
I'm gonna
can't
give him-
get a good living
I
here.
request that he take me to his mother.
Oh, yeah.
The motherfucker. He's like,
Yo,
I'll
mama.
make her better.
Exactly. That's it. Yo,
Like free ration.
He can. If you follow the kid back to his hut here in town, his mother has a bad cough, and a trickle of blood comes down the side of her mouth and into the handkerchief she's coughing into. She's clearly got signs of the creeping gray death that you get from breathing too much silt for too long.
Can I do a
Can I,
medicine?
like, I have a herbalism kit. Can I do something about that?
An herbalism kit.
Can I
You-
do a medicine check on her?
You feel like none of your herbs are going to help with a condition like this. And yeah, you can do a medicine check.
Okay.
Let's see.
I don't have the screen in front of me.
I get a 29.
Okay.
Whoa.
29 tells you that she hasn't got long. This is a fatal disease that takes years to build up in the lungs, and her lungs are just shredded. There's not much that can be done. She's lost a lot of permanent con damage, and it's made her very sickly.
Sort of like a regeneration spell.
Do they
basically.
look pretty poor, or
Yeah. They're just poor locals, peasant folk.
so when she passes away, there's a bunch of kids that are going to be orphans.
Right.
you could always use backup characters.
They could be servants of the wind. The winged elephant can take care of these children when she passes. Cough. Oh wait, my bad.
Well, they wouldn't make it to tier.
So this is a common problem on the edge of the Silt Sea. The Grey Death takes many lives. People that forget to bring their breathing equipment, or if they don't saturate the rags that they have covering their faces often enough with water to keep the dust out, the silt will get into their lungs, and just over the years, they lose the ability to breathe, and then they just die. They get various pneumonias and sicknesses, and they die.
What about a
I'm gonna
greater
give-
restoration?
I'm going to give 2 silver to the family, and I'm going to give them 2 pounds of cloud ray meat.
Okay.
Can't you clear it with like greater restoration crews?
No.
No.
You need regeneration for this.
I think that's like trying to use greater restoration to cure cancer.
No,
Or
he is a holy priest of the fire. He can perform miracles. A greater restoration would restore the lost con damage.
Oh, yeah?
Like I said, it's the con damage that she loses. Like each year, maybe she lost 1 con per year, and now she's just
All
down to her last 3 con, and all she has to do is make 1 failed death save, and she's done.
That was Ali Pacific Ninja.
Yeah.
I'm confused. Like you said, it shredded up her like internals.
It did, but greater restoration restores everything.
Okay, I'll take it.
It is a powerful divine
I'm gonna
magic.
do it,
All right.
but I'll tell the lady that it's not going to be a pleasant experience.
You burn it out of her lungs.
Pretty much.
Wait a second, you burned the cinder out of their lungs.
Yes.
She coughs up a whole bunch
How about you
of
just
glass.
remove it?
She coughs
Oh,
up
God,
liquid
that
glass.
sounds more painful.
Yes.
Oh my, yeah. I
God
think you
damn, that
made up
sounds
for the.
horrible.
Yeah, I think you've made up for the
There's-
years of suffering in this one
There's
incident.
very hot steam that comes out of her mouth.
No one
Well,
gonna help him?
after regurgitating
You know
all
how
the
hard you have to make sand turn into steel. Holy shit!
yeah, that had to hurt. Well, it's out of her lungs now, and her lungs can heal, so the healing magic allows her to get some of her con back, and she's feeling much better.
So she experienced the greatest pain she's probably ever felt, but she's gonna live.
Yeah.
Hopefully she was a masochist.
She's only scarred.
No wonder people don't do this shit ever.
However,
She died.
However, you have to be aware that that takes a toll on you. It comes at great cost. It uses a lot of your energy, and then she's just one of thousands. Everybody along the coast is slowly getting this condition over the years.
Then you
He's
just
a
start
good
believing in
cleric.
I'm
fire.
gonna pull the child aside for a moment.
What do you say?
I don't
Try
have
to
the
get
energy.
us that water for
I don't
free.
have the energy to do this as a proper speech, but I'm basically, let's see. Don't give up hope, be generous as the people were generous to you. Something, the winged elephant god is quite good. And freedom, etc., to not die.
But the god of flames makes miracles.
So, that one too, yes.
Okay. Well, unfortunately, the kid was traumatized by the vomiting of the molten glass. I rolled a I rolled a 1 on his morale, so he's probably gone into some sort of comatose state or passed out at this point.
Traumatized.
What?
Restoration him so he wakes up.
That's what happens when you roll a nat 1 on a morale check.
You have to erase his mind.
For frick's sake, calm
It's like,
emotions.
oh my gosh, she was almost gone.
Okay. Okay.
How do I get my emancipation now?
You calm the child's emotions.
Calm
They.
emotions is can't mind.
All right. All right. In the long run, this is a good thing. The mother will recover, and the child will be much happier for it.
Pretty good. Good job, guys.
Anyway.
Can we leave town now?
Winged elephant, fire god, etc.
Can we leave?
Wait, what about? Is there
Okay.
a figure for the dad paid?
Taurus.
Oh,
Taurus, you encounter the giants. There's a bunch of the townsfolk, and they're arguing with the giants, and they're saying, "Giants, get out! You can't stay here!" And the giants say, "Me want stay here. Me drink water. Me eat food. Why you kick out?" And the townsfolk are saying, "This is a people town. Giants aren't supposed to stay here. Why don't you go back to your island?" And the giants are like, "Me no go back to island. Me king of giants. Me am king. Me no go." And so there's a bit of a
saying that giants aren't people.
yeah.
Oh, okay.
All right. So
best, but I don't have the people skills.
some of the giants are going to get kind of stubborn, and they're going to start saying, "Me like town. Me stay right here." And they begin setting up camp just right on the edge of town. To the great irritation of many of the townsfolk, you can't really do much about it. And the giants aren't attacking; they're not aggressive. They're just here. So
Okay.
nobody has the bravery to fight the giants. But there are people among the town that are starting to talk about rallying a militia to deal with this situation.
I'm gonna go to the leader of the giant.
We have to leave, guys.
I'm coming with you.
You go to Maluk,
Help me, I help you, Pokemon.
No.
the new King Maluk, and he looks down at you from his great height, and he says, "Little fire priest, what you want?"
We should be
And
leaving.
air priest. Or, wait.
The group of giant that you're with is causing some problem in the city. You're not gonna make friends here, but we know a place where maybe you could set camp and, rebuild your own town and take over that area. As long as you protect the Shrine of Fire.
Maluk likes this idea, and he nods his head, but he points at the others and says, "They stubborn. They camp now. No be convince.
Oh, are you the leader?
Am leader.
Oh,
But good leader know when to listen to men. Men tired."
Okay, but if it's only for the night, I'm sure it's okay. But in the future,
Okay, while he does that, I'm gonna go try to make the townsfolk not kill him.
All right. You're gonna go do some diplomacy, talk to the local guards before they get any ideas. That's good.
Yeah. I wouldn't do that if I were you.
All right, I'm going to need a persuasion from you on that. Do you want me to roll it?
Can I go with him?
Yes, but I was gonna say more things.
Go for it.
So, like, you know,
That's a good idea. Where'd this guy come from?
tyranny.
Yeah, I would have.
Please try to understand they're plagued through tyranny and have very horrible people skills.
Is anybody with him?
They just need a place
Yes.
to rest.
Tia said he would go.
So
Also,
is Sol going to help him with that diplomacy?
Yes, I am. Are we on the map or is this like in the town? I don't see us.
I'm just like looking at Bitterwell and just you know, theater of the mind. You're somewhere in town doing something.
Okay.
It's abstractified.
Plus,
Okay.
I'm pretty sure none of you guys want to die. They're giants, so I mean, they're quite peaceful. You should probably just leave them alone. We can all get along, right?
Yes, and there's probably going to be a lot more problems from starting a conflict and just letting this right out. You know, it's going to calm down eventually.
Sia, can I get a DC 10 persuasion from you to see if you can help?
Yes. Also, I feel like there's no way I should fail this unless I'm criminally unlucky. I have like a +9, I think. So unless, so
Hey, less talky, more rolly.
I mean, my persuasion is +9.
well, that's a +7. There is a way
I can give you a guidance. To
Are you
whoever rolled.
here? Can you do it?
Oh, I thought you were with
Yeah,
us
we're all
and the
pretty much
giant.
together.
Oh, sorry, but Morg can if he's with
Yes,
you.
I will guide you.
Let's see that guidance number.
18 for the
I
basement.
accidentally blasted myself with hot air.
Oh boy.
Plus one.
+1.
So that's a 19.
All right. So you convince the townsfolk not to engage with the giants, that they're just here temporarily, and this cools them down a little bit. And since none of them wanted to fight the giants, they're going to accept that the giants are only here for a day or two at most. But if they're here longer, this could become a problem again. Yeah, that didn't come through clearly. What?
Cool down. That's fire heresy.
Indeed.
And we're just gonna leave northeast of here in a day. We just need a resupply. That's all. No.
Okay,
no
just
need for
then,
conflict.
something happens. Hang on a second.
No, not something.
Yeah, a thing has occurred. So you're at Bitterwell, a small oasis on the shore of the Sea of Silt, town named for the meager well at the town center. It is dawn, and the gray light of the morning is filtering through the fine veil of silt that hangs in the air. From a rolling cloud on the horizon, you hear a deep rumble and the hiss of churning silt. A large, dark shape is nearing the shore. You can see a tall mast emerging from the diffuse grays of the surrounding wake. A red banner emblazoned with a silver quill pen snaps at its pinnacle. As the huge square sail takes shape, you realize this is a dwarven silt skimmer. It's headed towards town. It's going to cruise right on up to the caravan docks, and a large number of dwarven sailors.
How dwarves work here again?
Pretty much like everywhere else, except they're bald. And,
Give us permission, Joe.
So they're small dwarves.
They are dwarves. They generally are bald, and they're not very magical. They're kind of like anti-magic, and
That's the Trump living room.
they all have a dwarven focus. And if they fail at their focus, they become undead, which is just a thing dwarves do.
Very devoted
sorry,
to
what?
their goals.
Yeah. If a dwarf fails in its focus, it will rise from the grave to continue its focus. Their dedication to doing the job is so all-encompassing that even death can't stop them.
Then they become a banshee, and we gotta kill them.
Right.
I don't know what
Talk
to
about
say
a good
to that.
work ethic.
It is a hell of a work ethic, yeah.
Yeah, pancakes are also good, but I wouldn't want them crushing my entire house.
All right, several of those dwarves are going to go to the inn.
I will go in after them.
All right. You're going to find a couple of sailor dwarves, and they're talking with some sort of leader. Their leader's a human.
Like, what kind of human?
Well, he looks to be a merchant. Are you going to go introduce yourself? You know, by his clothing, he does appear to be somewhat wealthy and in charge of these dwarves. When you introduce yourself, he'll say back to you, "Greetings, I am Azran al-Ramki, caravan master of the silt skimmer that you see out in the harbor, the Belamarash."
I see. And good day to you when I recite his exact title back to him.
Okay.
I can't remember how it goes myself.
You can just call me Azran.
From the where we are with the giants.
What brings you here,
were we able to
Azran?
see them?
Hang on, one thing at a time. What brings me here is trade. I travel to Charvis to pick up cargo from me cousin. Or no, from his nephew.
Who's that?
His nephew. My nephew is Trenble. He runs Charvas. He's run it for many years now.
Charvis on our way where we're going?
No, that's exactly where you're
Where we're
going.
Yeah. What a coincidence then.
What sort of food?
What's up?
Hey,
Hello, Skywell.
Hey.
up.
Tara.
From the docks, or from the where the giants were, where we're hanging out with the giants.
Uh-huh.
Were we able to see them? All this happen?
Yeah.
These people come.
Yeah, it's hard to
Can I roll a
miss.
history check on.
The silt skimmer's huge.
Can I roll a history check on dwarfs and stuff and the caravans?
Sure.
Ninja.
Mhm.
My,
What do
animation
you
characters
trade?
Okay.
Oh, let's see what we got. 22 on a history of caravans and dwarfs.
Okay. Well, from the ship and the design.
Also, one more thing. I did in my background was like a bodyguard mercenary for caravans.
Right. Yeah, that's where I was kind of going with it. So you recognize the sigil of House McKay. House McKay is a merchant house. They're based out of Rom, which is a little southwest of here. You bypass Rom because there's a civil war going on, and it's very dangerous over in Rom right now. And that would have just slowed you down, so you passed right by. But House McKay is based there, and they do trade all along the coast here, all the way up through Charvas and further north to Ket.
Sky will. Before you got here, we were sorry. Gormorn and I were with the giants trying to calm them down and talk them out of, to the moving on and stuff.
Yeah.
The villagers were kind of pissed off that they were giants trying to stay in town or right outside town and stuff. They're worried.
I imagine. Short water stores and everything else.
Sia, Taro, and Morg were in town trying to assist them, like calming the crowd. Who are you with?
So originally I was just watching for any other of the kind of assassins to show up, but it seems like we took care of that now with let's see here, Ilon. So at this point, I want to try and catch up to the Uruk crew.
No, I'm just saying, are you going to be with one or the other? Because I'm going to do some dialogue, but based on my role I just did
Okay.
with Grimoire.
Okay.
And you, if you're here.
I'm here.
Okay, so you're with us. So I tell you specifically about the mercenary sigil and what mercenary group, or I'm sorry, merchant house that is. It's he says the Dwarven merchant house of Rom.
Wonderful. Just
I'll
like
tell
all
you
the
about it.
same.
I think I've done some work for them before.
Oh,
I
and
think
how
we
did they
should go
treat you?
talk with them. I mean, they pay me money. I do jobs.
So-
they pay me money.
Jodeb, because you had a good roll, the information that you get about House McKay is that they are a merchant house from Rom. They're rivals of House Salaxa and House Vorden. You know that they're ruthless, but they're also very cautious. They treat strong rivals with respect, but they steal trade routes and engage in open combat with weaker houses. They're generally considered pleasant and intelligent individuals with a few bad habits. Like they do a little piracy, but only on the lesser houses. But generally, they're good people to deal with. So you know all that history of House McKay. Do you want the history of Rom as well?
Yeah, I'll take it.
Okay, history of Rom. You know, the city-state is ruled by Abalak Ray, the sorcerer king, or I think it's a sorcerer queen of Rom. Under Abalak Ray, there's a great vizier and Templars, although they have little control because there's a civil war going on where the noble houses are constantly warring with each other, a whole bunch of warlords, and there's so much fighting going on that the control over the city is very precarious and loose at any given time. And many people there said to speak of open rebellion, so maybe Abalak Ray doesn't really have much power in the city after all, although everybody obviously still fears her.
And Rom is the Aztec
Isn't there a
one,
sorcerer
right?
king of mystery?
The Sorcerer King of what?
Like mystery?
Sorcerer, king of mystery?
Yeah, she's not that mysterious.
Yeah.
People know about her.
No, I'm like, isn't there one who's like
Oh,
that?
There's one,
Like
the
all
dragon. He's not.
spooky and stuff?
Yeah, there's one nobody knows about. There's stuff going on in the background related to that, but you haven't been back to Tyr and you haven't talked to the right NPCs to hear about it, so I haven't brought it up.
No,
Okay.
that's the one that's the Aztec. Rom is Aztec, right?
Maybe. Yeah, I think so.
We just passed.
Yeah.
That's the Aztec looking one. Got you. Just, I tell all that to Skywill and Orcan. Grimorn. Sorry.
So, but yes, they paid you money, but I mean, a tool to be used and abused, right? Thrown to the
I
dogs.
mean, I'm not the only person they use.
Of course.
Not
That's-
like they're not stupid. They don't send one giant to fight everybody.
Uh-huh. Right.
They give me
Well-
teammates, you know?
Huh.
Well, they might allow us to travel to. Our
Okay, I'm
destination
back.
as well.
I just stayed out of there. The craziness, you know. They do the piracy. I protect. I'm not kidding.
Really? That's surprising.
No,
I mean, who?
I don't hurt nobody. Just, make sure they don't hurt my guys.
Okay, Captain Azran looks you guys up and down, and in his
Check on them.
estimation, y'all look pretty strong. Azran's gonna say to the party, "You all look tough, and I could use mercenaries to guard me ship on the way to Charvas. I'd gladly pay you each 2 silver pieces if you'd travel with me. 'Tis 10 days' travel by me ship. You won't find a faster route."
Wait a
Silver
minute.
piece a day. You said.
What? Hold on.
They
Wait a
gotta pay
minute,
us
though.
to travel with them.
This is the same direction we're going. I thought we were going to.
Yes, don't sell that. Nobody will say that shit to them.
Okay, I guess I'm just different on the map here, because
Charvas is north. It's not on that little map. You have to look on the
oh,
big map
okay,
that
that's
shows
right. That's
that.
right.
If you look in the Discord, I posted a Silt Sea map that shows all of it.
Okay, thank you. I yeah.
It's pretty hard to find that map that has that part of the Silt Sea. It's usually like the part to the left of it and then the part to the northeast of it, but never that part right in the middle.
Yeah, I found an Athos map, interactive map, like we had the other one. There's an Athos interactive that has it all.
Okay.
But I'll tell, if we're still talking to Transfer Cell, we should go over there and check it out. Blah blah blah. He goes over there. We talk to these guys. They say they'll pay for us.
'Tis good work as a mercenary. Travel in comfort,
Okay.
and if we encounter any dangers, you'll surely be able to handle it with those weapons I see on your belts.
But okay, this boat takes us across the Silt Sea.
Yes.
It's like a
All right.
yeah.
Well, if you're
Thoughts.
confident you think the troubles that we're going to...
And we're no
are
longer
safe.
in, but we're no longer on the contract with the Giants then, because I thought that was the plan.
Ooh. Here's the thing: we can't just not use the Giants, but we don't have to have them to take us to charge us. So I'll whisper, I'm like, well, actually, then I talked to Gamorn. What about that we were telling them about the fire shrine, about them going to the fire shrine and settling and securing the area?
Yeah, they could do that.
Okay,
And
so,
they can-
but what are we? I guess we didn't exactly pay the Giants. Did we? I forget what we exactly did.
promised
With,
that we would, if we used them to go to Charvas, right? If we used them to go to Charvas, that we would pay them something. But if we're not going to
I
use
mean,
them
we
to go
did-
to Charvas,
We did take some of their father's treasure, so we can pay them a little bit, at least for getting us off the
We did.
island.
we gave them part of that treasure.
Oh, we already did? Okay, never mind.
How much?
We gave them all the animals and all the food.
Mm. Okay, so they're going to eat well. That's probably why they're all passing out. They got full bellies.
Yeah, we gave them all that stuff. So now they can just wait here and go escort some of our followers to the fire area. Secure that area. I mean, there must be enough food out there because there was 87 or 80 something of those creatures that we killed. So there must be enough resources there that they could, survive.
Well, they can start
They have the protection.
rebuilding the place for themselves.
That's the tough part, finding a place for 10 giants to set up camp. Like, the humans aren't happy about them doing it here.
Well, they could
They
they
got that
could
whole
go.
fortress.
Yeah, they could go to that old place. You know,
50
didn't
they were 50
destroy
foot
the
high.
structure.
I want to go over to the Giants
50 foot
again.
high walls already built.
Yeah, and Ninja, like those creatures that we were fighting over there, weren't they already like giant size?
Hmm.
No, they were smaller. I was fucking them up.
Nah, they weren't big.
Okay.
I think I know the place you're talking about. The ruins where you fought the Gith?
Gith.
And they had
Yeah,
those
where
big
we
giant
had the-
stone blocks that were real tall. Yeah, that actually would be a good spot for the giants. Do you mention it to the giants?
Yeah, that's what I was mentioning.
Okay.
They,
Um,
spawned the molten creatures, and I sent that the crazy fire cleric over there to go and look after the shrine there.
all right, Malik is really impressed. You've told him a place that he can claim as his homeland, and you've provided enough food that his people can just get some water here and then travel to it. He's going to clap you on your tiny shoulder with his enormous hand, which probably hurts, and he's going to smile broadly and say, "Consider your debt repaid." And he nods his head.
Hey.
So where are they going?
We gotta warn him though that he has to be friendly with the fire, with the magma golems and stuff.
Yeah,
Well,
they intend to take up residence in the former lair of the Gith that you guys slaughtered.
Okay,
And
so
maybe-
again,
Maybe they
that
can.
was the giant, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
And maybe could they escort the blacksmith there for him to wait for our return?
Sure.
What
That would
about
be a
the
good-
later orphans? Any of those kind of people want to become
Orphans.
part of our-
No, he stopped the mom from dying, so there's not going to be orphans.
I know, yeah.
She's spitting glass now.
I mean, there's probably more orphans.
She's a circus freak now.
She's a professional glass blower. She's making pipes.
Yeah.
Well, too bad. We don't
That
want to take all
reminds
the
me of
orphans.
something
These are
that I
orphans.
forgot to mention earlier. Can I like scan for psychic potential?
Oh.
Normally I would say yeah, you kind of can, but due to the
Yeah,
dampening field, it makes it really hard. Everybody's got too much noise and interference in their brains from it.
Wait, would you try to cast?
It wouldn't help.
Don't worry about the cast.
He's trying to
I don't know.
detect, like,
I can't.
psychic potential.
Oh, okay.
Grimoire, maybe when that lady's feeling better,
Okay.
you can ask for a special glass vial or something.
Whatever. Moving on.
So Azaran's gonna comment that his ship Scion has been having a terrible time of it, and normally he's his most reliable first mate. And considering this, he definitely wants to bring on more people to guard his caravan in these dangerous times.
No, we can help protect the
Who's the
ship.
Scion?
Oh, he'll tell you his Scion is a man named Koblin. He's back on the ship.
Blin.
He hasn't been... Koblin hasn't been feeling good, so he's back on the ship.
I was about to ask.
Is there a chance that I may have ran across these people before?
Nah, you haven't.
Okay, cool. But maybe some of their kin.
Hmm.
Yeah, you've probably run into a
Why-
House McKay caravan at one point or another.
Cool. But yeah, I tell. Once we get back with the rest of the party, I'll tell the rest of the party that we are. If we get a chance to talk alone, I'll speak about what I know about the House of Can, so everyone understands. And I tell them the offer that they made to us, that we could, ride with them, and they'll pay us to ride with them. Cough, cough. Not that so that we don't have to pay. We're gonna make money to travel for
Yeah.
once.
That is amicable.
I mean, it's a win-win.
Right.
Don't tell them we were already headed that way anyways. Yeah, I'll mention that too. Don't tell them we're already headed that way.
Well, and if you feel that we can trust them, I will go with you on this.
Alright, I used detect thoughts on the guy and nothing happened.
You want to detect thoughts on the captain? He's very straightforward.
I would imagine, yeah.
He's thinking what he's
Nope.
saying.
Don't they know when you cast a spell on them?
Oh, sorry.
No,
Yeah,
not
stop
unless I
doing that,
dig
man.
deeper and past their surface thoughts.
Ah,
Oh.
I'm just gonna peek on the dwarves really quick.
One of them is thinking, oh, I could really go for a sandwich right now. Maybe some silt tentacle sandwich. Delicious.
Do you have models for these dwarves?
They are sitting at the table. Do you see right here?
Oh, okay. Over here. Well, our characters are, I don't know.
Do we have any silk tentacles left?
No, we give that all to
All
the
to the
giants.
the giants.
Nope.
I'm using the same figurine for Trenbull, so I had Trenbull's name on here. But this is Azran Al-Ramki. Trenbull's his nephew. They look the same.
Oh, that's the merchant guy.
The clones.
Well, I'd like to buy a round for our new friends.
Yeah, all right.
I'll put your
The dwarves are happy to drink. They can drink you under the table. Well, maybe not. You're a half giant.
How much is a round?
They just want beer, so a ceramic piece for each one.
I don't see it. I can see how many. Let's see.
Trying to beat dwarves in the drinking contest.
He only brought two of his
Trying to-
officers in with him, so there's just three dwarves, or two dwarves and Azran here.
So
I make a joke.
I buy us all a round. That's
What-
for copper pieces.
Well, he's buying
ceramic
around.
piece.
Oh, yes.
Is there any way that we can, I don't know, like, inspect the ship or anything, or figure out more?
Aye, if you want a tour, I can certainly show you around the ship.
You could go and spy. Ninja mode.
You'll have plenty of time. It takes 10 days to get to Charvas. You'll know every nook and cranny of me fine boat before we're done.
Is it a large ship?
Aye, it is. 4 decks tall. Quite the capable vessel. One of the best I ever built. Although I've built a few.
And what are you, do you mind if I ask you what are you transporting?
We haven't got much. We're traveling to Charvas to pick up cargo.
Well,
Have you been there before? Or is this your first trip to Charvas?
We travel to Charvas often, for resupply. Me nephew there, he often gives me the best deals, you know?
what are the dangers on the way? The things that you've confronted before?
We've often encountered silt horrors on the way. Nasty things, they lurk in the silt. You gotta be careful not to fall overboard, you'll encounter sand sharks here and there. There's not much to worry about, to be all said. Occasionally a beast-head giant will try to take you. I've lost a ship or two to giants in the past. You must be careful about them. When I saw there were several parked up outside camp, I was worried, but seems like nobody's having a fight yet, so I suppose it's not an issue.
It's because I'm half giant. They like me. You know.
Yeah, they've been friendly. We've been.
The dwarven sailors will chime in that they are also concerned about the giants because they've heard many stories of giants sinking ships and eating the crew.
Well, while you're all doing that, I'm gonna go check on this Scion.
Well, you're not going to be able to get onto me ship until you've agreed, and we all go on there.
And you said what? 2 silver per day each?
Aye, 'tis a fair wage. I'll pay ye as mercenaries to guard me ship. For 10 days, 2 silver pieces per day.
And the food and the water is included?
Aye. We have plenty on the ship. My men are getting water now.
Well, it sounds like a fine job then. Honest work.
Yeah.
Honest work for honest pay. He'll slide everybody 2 silver pieces, and he'll tell his dwarves to spread the word that you guys are members of the crew until a 10 day has passed, and the dwarves will run out.
I tell
Alright.
Morg. I murmur to Morg. Should we tell them that there's some people from Herrick that actually would probably try to attack us if they saw us?
I don't know if that's a good idea.
We have plenty of enemies around here.
Yeah, we do.
Odd question. If you chopped off your arm, would sorry, I thought you guys were finishing that sentence.
Are you just asking like a theoretical question, or is this like in game?
Yeah. Yes, theoretical question. If you
Oh,
chopped off your arm, would you only feel the pain from the area that you chopped off?
Most likely, because
Yeah.
that's like where your brain's at. Or are you talking about like is your severed arm gonna feel the pain, or like is the pain gonna travel
Not-
up your stumpy arm?
Like, if I started doing it there, I don't know. It was just an odd thought.
The nerves
You're
are
gonna start
gone,
feeling
so you
weak
don't
from
feel them.
blood loss. I mean,
Yeah, you got a lot of other things to think about. I think at that point.
True.
Also, adrenaline might kick in.
what were you gonna say?
But anyways,
Sorry about
yeah,
that
I'm
interrupt.
talking with Grimorn, and I think it's okay if we like don't for now. I
guess
don't
they'll
know. They
figure it
might
out.
just like kick us off the boat if they know.
Yeah. I guess they'll figure out when it happens.
I mean, he's specifically hiring you to keep trouble away from his ship.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, we'll keep that trouble
We're
away
epic heroes
also.
on a quest.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
At least
We'll,
back.
we'll fight off that trouble too. It's fine.
What did I miss?
Negotiations.
No.
The
Well-
one thing you're supposed to do.
Captain Azran's happy to have you on board. He'll get all your names so he knows you. He'll tell you, I'm Captain Azran Al-Ramki, and Koblin's my scion assist. The dwarves you just met, that was my first mate and my navigator. And I've got another 28 dwarves aboard me ship. You can meet them yourself.
I am
that's
Taurus,
a
Great
lot of
Hunter.
dwarves.
As I said, it's
Wow.
a 4-deck tall ship, quite a large vessel.
If it's big enough to support a half giant, then it has to be big.
I'm just gonna go and I thought is that the psionicist.
Well, now you are considered a member of the crew. The dwarves have gone, and you will be allowed onto the ship now that they've sent word.
Hooray.
So when do we need to take off? Are we staying for today and going in the morning, or are we setting off soon?
Ah, if I stick around here in town, I'll be losing money. Just stop to have a drink, to wet my whistle, gather some water supplies for the trip. And by the time we've watered our ship down, I'm going to head right on out. I don't expect it to take more than a few hours.
All right, that's plenty of time.
I was ready to go anyways.
So he's going to stay here. He's going to drink several rounds. He's going to get kind of drunk. Some of his other dwarves are going to come in, and they're going to party here. So there's a lot of dwarves in the bar at this point.
In
Can I
terms of
buy
the
a
rest of
keg?
Yeah.
Oh.
How much is a keg gonna cost me?
It's probably going to be
You said it was a copper or a cup, right?
I think 8 silver, something like that.
Alright. I'll buy two kegs for the journey.
Okay, you buy a couple kegs. They're not like gigantic kegs. They're like the mini-size kegs.
Well, I want a gigantic size.
Nah, they don't sell those.
Okay. Well, I'll just take two of those then. 16. Ugh. So much. I got two, one on each. Or actually, they should be able to fit under one arm. I'll carry two of them under one arm, like a case of beer.
Yeah.
And I tell the dwarves.
Well, there's like 80 drinks in each one of those, so you could be drinking those for a long time.
Well, I'm gonna share it with the dwarves.
Of course.
This is for our journey. I'll see you on the ship.
That'll last like 5 days.
Yep.
Split 30 ways.
Yeah.
And you think they don't have beer on the ship? Come on. They're dwarves.
I don't want to show up empty-handed.
Right.
I'm a fucking half giant.
That's
No.
very kind of you.
I'm just saying. Yeah, I'll head to the ship. I got nothing else going on.
Okay. Yeah, we can pass time until you guys get on the ship if you want. If you want to grab your figurines off the table, I'll grab ringside.
I just go collect our water from the child, and then
I
Yeah.
don't know where. I don't see myself.
You're on your table.
Yeah, you're over here.
Already?
Yeah, you're safe.
Okay.
let's
Wait,
see.
so?
All right. I think this one's good.
Cool.
Just Orin,
Yeah.
did you manage while we were snooping around in the king's treasury room? Did you manage to grab anything that belonged to Hamanu's men?
I did.
Ninja, correct me if I'm wrong, but the answer to that question is no, right? I grabbed the standard, but I hid it away. And
Well, I did say you had the opportunity to grab some dropped items. You never really specified what you grabbed to
No,
me.
I was grabbing as much as possible. What basically what I could carry,
So,
essentially.
yeah, it's kind of vague.
And I left it up to you to what I could actually grab.
All right, you want a Hamanu's item? Give me 1 second.
You would go. We did
I mean,
say
we were also all
Chinese
in there too when we were
magical.
invisible
Right.
at some point.
Yep. You
Yeah, but
stole
they'd
a
already
half.
left.
You stole a half giant.
Oh, yeah. Okay,
chainmail
so
bra,
I
by
guess
the
they
way.
would have gotten their
Oh,
stuff
yeah.
back when they left before us.
Yeah, basically only the things that were grabbed right when you were captured and he ran off. Those are the only items he was able to get from him, which included the banner, which he hid somewhere. But he
But I
also
was unable to get back.
Okay, so there was a bag that was dropped in haste. You feel like it was grabbed from Jared. Jared the Dark. He was a defiler. When you open the bag, you find something unusual. You can't really make heads or tails of it. And it looks to be
Take the dog.
it looks to be some sort of scroll. You've seen scrolls
Oh.
before. You've seen parchment. You can't really read. It's
You're
sort
right,
of
This is not for me.
it's sort of bound in wood plates, and it's got all these weird symbols on it that you can't make heads or tails of.
I'll hand it over to Grimorn. Was one of the reader, right? Was it Grimorn?
Yeah,
Who's
that's the
our,
trick. Who
uh,
can read? Nobody.
I can't read.
Can't
don't
read
have
yet, but I'm pretty smart.
But something like this might be worth a lot of money to the right buyer.
It is true. I do ask if Grimorn or no Ringsight. No, Ringsight's a scion like me.
So you'll just have to make a note in your inventory that this is a mysterious scroll that you got from Jared the Dark, one of
Can you
Hamanu's
tell
men.
us about it though, right?
I do. I share it with you all and see.
Can I roll an intelligence arcana check?
I
on
don't
it?
think that this came from us. It may have come in from Hamanu's men, or from a party from before that. But no, that wouldn't be that because I never actually went in the treasure room. It must have been from Hamanu's men, so I do know that actually. I know that it
Okay.
came from Hamanu's men because it came from the cart as they trolleyed that away with that cart from where you were being held prisoner.
Can I roll an intelligence arcana check against this roll and see if I understand where it came from?
Yeah, you could try, but you gain nothing from it. Indecipherable. But it seemed to be important to Jared. An evil wizard's item.
I tell him I'm planning to go to the
Don't put your figurines on this one. This is just for reference. So this is what it looks like. This is the external shot of his silt skimmer. It's got these enormous wheels that dip down into the silt, and they're sort of like a steamboat. How it had the big wheel that would spin, that would plow it through the water. But instead of a steamboat, this thing has got these wheels plowing through the silt. And it doesn't actually have mechalots on the front because mechalots don't work right now. So I'll actually get rid of these guys. Basically,
Propel forward. Is it a sail?
basically there are moles that are all down in the undercroft of the ship, and they're like working the wheels, spinning them, using their powerful muscles to crank these wheels, and the 8 wheels plow it through the silt. It's a laborious task, and it doesn't move super fast, but over silt, it's actually faster than traveling by road, because you can take a little more of a direct route.
I like it. So
Looks like a
everybody
fortress.
finishing up their shit in town so we can go.
I am fine with Bitterwell. We can leave. Any danger of that ship getting in too deep of water or silt where it will have silt flow in to the ship?
It probably has just enough surface area that it's just.
Like the giants, it can only go to a certain depth.
Okay, that's kind of what I figured.
All right. Now this is going to be your map for the next 10 days.
Is it tight quarters? Oh shit.
Some of it.
Where's oh, this is the top, right?
This is the very top, and then this is the upper deck, and the next deck down, the next deck down, and this is the very bottom over here. So,
I'll hang out.
yeah. You've got plenty of headroom up here. There's actually a pretty nice lounge at the top where you can hang out. There's big couches to rest on. You can sprawl out on the carpet there. Although it's a little bit exposed to the elements, even though it's got sort of a tarp that goes over the top. The sides are sort of exposed.
Where's our
So-
bedroom? Our quarters.
The captain and his officers are in these beds here, so you guys are going to have your pick of any of the bunks that are down on the lower area, which are just sort of first come, first serve.
So, is it the third, the middle rung?
Yeah, so this one here where they're all the beds are.
Oh,
You can sleep in any of these beds.
Barracks,
Oh, okay.
there's barracks down here.
so, gotcha.
I'll just probably camp up here.
Sure. Yeah, it's a little bit tight down here, although there's some big wide open areas. Like right when you go down the stairs inside here, you get into this big wide open lounge.
Yeah. Well, I can't stay outside the entire time, right?
Yeah. If you are on the upper deck, you need your sandstorm mask on at all times. If you are in the lower deck here, you don't need it.
Yeah, I'll just end up making like a little spot to sleep in the corner over here.
Sure.
It's my little spot.
I'm gonna take this bug. It's
So,
mine.
When there's a chance for me to snoop, I do want to snoop the lower decks here at some point.
I caution everybody that I've been a mercenary before, and it's kind of my territory. What you guys need to do is make sure that you do what
I mean,
Captain
we're
says, but don't get us thrown off.
Of course.
Yeah, we don't gonna be silk shark food. But
Don't take anything that's not yours. These guys are savages. If you betray them. I see the man thrown off.
when we're alone, I'm gonna ask Orin like what he wants to snoop for. I mean, we kind of just
I
like
kind of
walk
want to know
around
what
freely.
what
we're
they're
members on the
doing.
ship.
You know, is it just a trader vessel, or like, what are they hauling? I
I
don't know.
think they're hauling slaves.
Yeah, I guess there's not really anything for me to snoop for. Well, I mean, shoot.
No, I told
It's
you.
Mulls
I told
running
you about
this,
them.
so their slaves are ready.
Well, nobody's going to stop you from exploring the ship. You have access to the whole ship when you become a member of the crew. And if you go into the lower decks here, what you will find is, yes, they do have moles, and the moles are slaves. And so moles, of course, are born into slavery, and they're bought and sold like a commodity everywhere you go. And so this is pretty common, and happens to be one of the things that the merchant houses that do that isn't, moral in the
Right.
conventional sense.
In a conventional sense, yeah.
I mean, like, yes, they're using them to power the thing, but they're also selling them. They have them as cargo.
Well, it's like a horse, right?
Uh-huh.
They're the horsepower of the merchant caravan.
Right.
Especially since Mechalots are offline right now.
Yeah. However, they're well taken care of, they're well fed, and they're not badly treated.
Ninja.
Uh-huh.
Explain
You
how
have a-
these moles work.
Moles are half dwarf and half human.
Human.
Yeah, they're magically.
Oh, mole. Oh, I pronounced that differently.
Mule?
They want to leave.
It's like a mule, but it's a half human, half dwarf.
Are all of these cages
I
the
asked
moles'
them.
like sleeping area when they're done paddling the boat?
Yeah, these are the cells here. This is where all the moles sleep.
If I ask them if they want to leave, what do they say?
A mole will quizzically think about it and say, "Leave. In the desert, I'd have to find my own food. That doesn't sound like fun."
You're pragmatic.
Very well then.
No, don't give them.
But does paddling a boat all the rest of your life until you die sound like fun?
He's going to flex his muscles and say, "I paddle harder than any of my brothers." And then the other moles are going to slap him and say, "You don't paddle harder than me." And then they're going to get into a wrestling match. This brings the ship to a screeching halt for a minute before some of the dwarves come down and say, "Get back to work!" And the moles continue rowing.
Don't fuck with the moles, guys. We gotta get there.
Alright, I leave the moles alone.
Hmm.
Seems like they enjoy their work ethic.
Yes.
Especially if they see more, they're gonna be like, "Why he no do rowing? He lazy mo."
Plus, look at all these delicious pots of gruel they have down here to eat to
I
keep
am
up their
the
energy.
Dingo Unchained
Then you're
of-
gonna
of
say,
moles.
"I'm a free mole,"
Hang on a
and they're gonna be
second.
like, "Moles free?
Wait.
Huh?"
How long are we
What,
going to be?
what do they have to say about Morgan then?
Well,
Enemies.
they understand freed gladiators. Morg looks like a gladiator, and he must be a strong one if he's not, currently confined to a cell fighting other gladiators.
Damn straight.
Wait,
A
Ninja,
problem for later.
What's up, Sol?
He says, "I'm strongest
Hello?
mole."
how long are we going to be on the ship, Sue?
It takes 10 days for this ship to travel to Charvas.
Oh, okay.
Can we
And-
take
and-
a week of downtime in between?
Yeah, I was going to say that guy I paid back in Bitterwell to accompany us. Does he have his own figure or?
Yeah. Let me find him here. Did I grab him? I did. I put him here. So he would be in his captain's quarters, which is one of these places here.
What is he gonna help you with?
The poison your feet thing that bards get. I'm trying to train it with him.
Actually, wait. I wanted to put him over here. He's like a crafts person, so he's probably doing some crafting over here during the travels.
Wait, do they have their own bar or is this a kitchen?
Yeah, this is the kitchen area, but it's also for alchemy and other things like that.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I just went to train in in the downtime we have. I'm paying him, of course, and I want to train in the feet. Mm-hmm.
While that's happening, I want to talk to this Scion.
Okay. Yeah, I got a thing for that. One moment.
Which is the thing we need or the thing we deserve.
Alright, where's my dwarf? Okay. Here we go. Okay, so Koblin sitting in the fancy chair here. He's got his head down on the table, and he's got several bottles of booze arrayed around him. He looks pretty drunk.
Hello.
All right.
Koblin is the other scion.
Yeah, he's the scion of the ship. As you approach and greet Koblin, he's gonna say, what do you want from me? I've got a headache from this damn psionic fever.
What does he look like?
Koblin is a dwarf. He's dressed in robes, and he's got various tattoos on him that indicate he's a psionicist. He would normally have an air of meditative contemplation on his face, but currently he's got an angry grimace and the smell of alcohol wafting off of him. And he's gonna scream, "I ain't got no time for your nonsense. I gotta find a way to stop these headaches." And he bangs the table with his fist.
Intellect Fortress.
Are you gonna protect him from the effects?
Not. Hang on, I gotta double check what it does. With the abjuration.
He grumbles, I'll show you what a real psionicist looks like when I can see straight.
It makes him resistant to psychic damage and gives him advantage on mental saving throws.
Alright, I will give him a save to shape up, and he did get a nat 20 on that.
Oh,
Huh.
Alright, so he recovers a little bit and he grumbles, I'll do what I have to do to keep this ship and crew afloat, no matter what it costs me. And I don't need your pity.
Loaded.
I just need the damn headaches to stop so I can do me job.
Hello.
It is not pity. It is aid. We all need
Aid.
it, eventually.
He nods.
So for my my downtime activity, I'd like to do some like a mixture between my typical fighting that I do, but more on a lesser note. Like,
Well, the dwarves on board the ship are too busy to do any fighting. Who would you be fighting against?
well, I meant not fighting, but like arm wrestling, gambling.
Oh, yeah, that you can definitely do. Dwarves like to arm wrestle, although it's not much of a fair match, so maybe they're gonna be like 4 dwarves to 1 arm of yours.
Okay,
That's great.
If it's a fair fight, I'm in.
I guess if people are doing those kinds of things, then I'll try to, like, share psychic secrets with this guy. You know, I don't know how dwarf psionics work, so
Alright.
it'd be useful.
I can't see the rest of this board.
I don't.
The downtime activity board because of this map in the way. Yeah, thank you.
I don't have a specific idea of what I want from this, so that's you can just decide what happens from doing this.
But yeah, I don't want to do wisdom, charisma, gambling. I want to do like strength. Gambling.
Wisdom.
Uh-huh. That's fine.
Random each time. So I get 3 DCs random, 5 plus 2d10.
I'm gonna walk around the boat looking for either a fancy looking crystal ball or a mirror.
So you
Ah.
want me to roll those saves?
Maybe in like a bathroom or something, or like an ornament on one of the tables.
I'm gonna dedicate myself to prayers.
You're not gonna find anything like that on board this ship.
Okay.
Mirrors. I don't think mirrors would be super common. I guess like you can buy a tiny little hand mirror. People might have a personal mirror on them
My roller's broken.
for grooming. You might have to cut and paste your roller to make it functional.
I'm looking for one that's worth approximately 1,000 CP or more, or ceramics.
You're looking for something valuable on board the ship. You'd probably only find that in one of the officers' quarters. Do you want to sneak into somebody's private room?
If I can go ask around for the officers, I'll ask if I can just borrow the room and look at it. Just if they have a mirror, I can borrow.
Okay, yeah. One of them will have a mirror. What do you need it for? He'll ask.
I want to just channel some magic and look at something. I'm a druid and I use it as a focus, but I don't currently own one myself, so I would just want to borrow it.
Well, it's made of silver. Don't you go losing it on me. Not like you could go far.
Yeah, I'll leave it in the room, don't you worry. And I'm gonna try to concentrate and use one of the items from the who is the Defiler's name again?
Jiren?
From
Jin- Yeah, Jaren.
Jiren the
Jiren?
Dark.
I'm gonna pull out one of the items that I borrowed from Orin, and I'm going to use that and the mirror to try to scry on their group.
You can
Ah.
have the scroll,
Uh,
especially. I mean, if you say any of this around me, I would be curious as to what you're doing.
Oh yeah, if you want to follow it in the room, I would let the party know that I'm gonna be scrying, or at least trying to, like, once a while every day, since we're gonna be here on the boat for 10 days, just to see where they're at. So the target I am scrying on, they have to make a What can I save? It's a wisdom saving throw.
With a -4.
With a -4 because I have one more possession.
So I'll do things like
And
make
the
sure nobody
wisdom.
bothers him while he's scrying, like stand guard outside the door and have do not be a do not enter sign essentially. While
The
it's happening.
saving throw is 8 plus my modifier and wisdom mod. Wait, what happened to the table? I can't see.
Yeah, I don't know.
Rewind.
What is going on?
My character sheet stats. So it's gonna be a DC 16 wisdom save.
Okay. Fail.
Okay.
So I'm gonna. I want to roll my 3 athletics checks, and you can do the DC, I guess.
All right.
Run back to back.
All right. I just curse and say like, I'm gonna ask the owner of the room if I can borrow the room just once a day for 10 minutes, just to try to keep using the mirror.
Sure.
All right, I appreciate it, and I'll give him a gold coin just as a thank you.
Oh, that's not a good one. Almost 3 good ones. So it's a 5, 2d10. That's supposed to be DC.
I will leave and just find the rest of my party and see what they're doing.
I am on the deck, and I'm praying to the Lord of Flames.
I've made a little gambling area in the common room.
Praying for good omen and good weather on our way.
I would imagine I'd spend the rest, most of the day out, on the deck, and then whenever downtime, night or whatever, I'll before bed, I'll go do this gambling thing every night. Gamble with the dwarves.
Okay, so here's how this works. During the week, you are introduced to the dwarves. Their wrestling competition. They actually set up a ring on one of the below decks, and all of the midget wrestlers come out, and they do these flying acrobatic acts, and they wear colorful masks. And so they're gonna do these matches where it's like 4-on-1, four midget wrestlers versus one towering giant wrestler. And
my God.
and they do it all covered in oil too. It's oil wrestling. And the dwarves get really into it, and they're oiling their beards while watching it. It's a very interesting experience. But they actually have a circuit, and in order to win the prize, you have to win several matches throughout the week. And in your first match, your 4 dwarven opponents were crafty, and the DC was 25, but you got a 29, and you only barely edged out a win. But the next day, match, you proved yourself with a 24 versus an 18. And so you had 2 successes there, and in the third one, the champion dwarf really made it close, and it was 15 versus 14, and you only beat him by 1. But you are the grand champion of the tournament. So they're going to offer you the prize at the end of the week.
It's a bottle of beard oil.
Now, the beard oil was free. You get all the beard oil you want when you're in the wrestling group.
All the ones in the wrestling group, I share my 2 kegs with them.
I thought you were sharing the whole ship, period.
Whoa. There's too many rolls, there's too much going on here. Too many dwarfs, I didn't expect there to be this many. It's only gonna go so far.
You can't beat oiled up little men? Come on, bro.
Wrestlers. The wrestlers get to share this beer. We had a bond. We were bonding, guys.
Yes, bond. Yeah, this is a bond, all right. Naked old.
Ninja, I make during my prayers, I will make a wish for me one day having a ship like this one, but made out of fire.
Well, that would be fun.
Interesting.
Wouldn't that kill you? Like instant death.
Go across the silk on a giant ship of flames. That'll terrorize a few people.
What was the prize?
I'm getting it ready right now. I'll put it on a note card for you.
And we're getting 2 silver a day or 2 silver.
Yeah, you're gonna get 2 times 10. You're gonna get like 20 silver at the end of it.
So 2 gold pieces.
Yep. All right, they're gonna give you the Silt Strider. It's a giant-sized weapon crafted by the Athasian giants. The weapon's a massive spear made of volcanic rock and reinforced with obsidian, adorned with intricate symbols of fire, and has a molten red glow emanating from it. The weapon is designed for both combat and for traversing the Silt Sea, as the spearhead is shaped like a silt skiff, allowing the wielder to walk on the silt as if it were solid ground.
Oh my god, that's awesome! Oh my god!
Skywheel is writing stuff in the tabletop.
I just didn't want to step over people who are talking.
I don't know. I'm just like Ninja. A lot of times won't read that.
There you go, Joe.
Oh, sorry.
Thank you, sir.
Okay. So, Orin, what are you doing?
So, I'm trying to gauge how fast the ship goes. If I would be able to kind of climb down, use body equilibrium to run across the silt. I also want to take a vial and pick up some and see if I can. Now that we've got, more of an ability to kind of have downtime while we're traveling here, I want to try to see if I can filter out water from it. I probably won't be successful because it's probably seawater with the silt, but it's still something that Orin might try.
Okay. You're going to try and fail to get any water from that.
Yeah. But as far as the hunting goes, can I hunt at night for maybe some kind of silt creatures?
Sure.
That weapon's awesome.
Yeah. It has like that molten red. I'll show it if I notice that I'll show it to you immediately. Have you take a look at it. I'll tell you what it does.
So I don't know if that's a stealth or survival, but
Giant sized.
It's usually a survival roll for gathering
I know.
animals, I believe.
Well, then that's just not going to be a very high roll, but I'm going to do it anyway because hey, I've got time.
So giant size is one size larger than large, right?
Oh wait, I have proficiency in it. There we go.
Very good.
Part of the feat I took.
Yeah, it's actually a huge weapon. I think you have disadvantage to use it unless somebody casts Enlarge on you.
Okay.
But that's okay. You just need to find a way to get advantage, like a reckless attack, and then it's negating that.
That's a cool concept, though. I like it.
You got a 15. Oh boy. That was the bare minimum.
Some fresh meat that I can bring to the table is my contribution at this point. My curiosity is pretty much sated as far as what they're hauling. I'm a little. I'm going to go ahead and say this. Are you not concerned? Are you not furious at the moles being used to power this ship? You're not a slave, but
I'm just gonna step out in the shadows.
That's
Wait,
kind
Are
of
you asking me?
probably.
well, I'm going to say that to.
I just got asked to the DM because I wasn't anywhere specific.
I'm just gonna say that to Taurus at some point when we've got alone time. But
Well, I'll tell you. I mean, they're doing a job and they're being taken care of. I mean,
right.
They're not abusing them.
I see.
I mean,
You
think
can
about
tell
where
that
we
I'm
just came
I'm
from.
nonplussed.
I
But,
think about where we came from. I mean, they were whipping people and hurting people. You know,
I
they gave them a
suppose.
job.
I mean, yeah, that's technically better than
Freedom is
what
a
we were
gift
at.
that must be willingly accepted. Without that, they'll merely fall back into slavery on their own.
Consider though,
Or die.
when life is very uncertain, these guys are working for House McKay, and so their meals and their water are guaranteed as long as they row.
Yeah.
I tell them that too. I say, like I told you, I dealt with these people before. They're not bad bosses. They take care of you. You do the job, they take care of you.
It actually kind of makes me happy to see that they're well taken care of. Are there any? Would I know of like any merchant houses that like has slaves and they just treat them really badly, like disposable people?
Argument.
I forget which one, but there definitely is one of the merchant houses is just well known for being horrible. They are just aggressive slavers that just take slaves from everywhere and don't treat them
And I'll
very
say
well.
that- at least they're not them.
Yeah.
They just treat them like garbage. It could be worse.
In the end, it seems to me, as always, that they always do. But I'll take this into consideration.
You know, I told Corgan that before. I wanted all the slaves to be free. He said he'd do that eventually, one day. But we had to talk, and the talks was like, it's too hard to do without all of them just dying. You have to change slowly, and it takes time. Something like that. Corgan
I
had
mean-
very, very vague.
Slavery's kind of more involuntarily as well, like involuntary like capture. These most seem a little more voluntary.
Yeah, you get the idea that no matter what, I mean, it's a merchant house, and Orin is looking for something to slight, to lay blame upon.
The moles don't really know any other life. They were born into this, and this is all they know. So they're not complaining because this is just what life is for them.
Right.
I tell
Slavery justification hour.
In this one particular, totally fictional
And-
case, yes.
In
tell
this
Orin-
particular world, though, like they like considerably have it at least decent.
Right.
You gotta understand, like, we are pioneers in that world, you know? We're trying
I know,
to bring
I know.
freedom to everyone.
And
I
and,
tell
and
Orin,
I Orin has become accustomed to that and maybe impatient, but especially when working with a merchant house, he grates and chafes in such a
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
No,
I'm
I
a little
tell-
bit less
Have you
concerned
ever
with
thought about
the
a
workers.
lining?
The
Has
wedding.
he ever thought about aligning with
I
a merchant
spit.
house? just-
Orin spits at that.
A means to an end, you know?
Aligning with a merchant house.
I laugh.
Merchant house is powerful, man. That's how I became here.
Are there
That's
any merchant houses that support freedom besides like one? I don't know, ones from Tier.
Nah, they're all really in it for the business. Whatever's going to make money. Some are just more moralistic than others. Some of them are downright evil, and others are pretty decent merchants.
Well, which
How
ones do we have operating in tier again? We have
Tyr has a representative from all the merchant houses. They have a district that's got like 12 buildings in it. This is one of each. But they're all, many of them are skeleton crews, so there's just like one or two agents of each merchant house in Tyr.
there's two that I want to kick out of tier when we get back next time. House Wavir and the house whatever they're talking about now about the most malignant one. Ruthless, yeah.
Orn, how fantastic would it be if we made a merchant house?
I think House
Hello.
Salaxa, the Tsalaxa, Salaxa, with a silent T at the beginning, I think they're the evil ones. but I
And
could be
showed-
wrong.
But if you,
Or-
I tell him if you kick them out, then you're going to, cause strife.
Orn, wouldn't it be amazing if we made our own merchant house and showed all the other merchant houses that we could be profitable with freedom?
Wait, I thought we were doing.
I
that
see what
already.
you're trying to do.
We
And
did. We have a trading post in.
right, I mean,
Yeah.
in some sense,
I mean,
we're
that's
doing
not a
that already.
merchant house.
Yeah, there's that there's that lich god underground place that used to be something like
What?
that. My memory's fuzzy.
No, I got that deed to the tavern
I found it.
In Urg.
So,
warehouse. Yeah.
get this. The leading merchant house of the city of Draj is infamous throughout the Tyr region. Salaxa engages in endless games of espionage and intrigue in order to secure the most valuable trading contracts. This house is well known for its ruthless business practices. Salaxa's symbol is a black banner bearing a pair of glaring bestial yellow eyes. Those are the badasses.
Definitely want to take that one down.
Is that something you vocalize? Because Orin is going to light up at that.
Well,
We were
that's
just
something
talking
that the
about that. We were
DM ended
just
up
talking
saying
about
that's
that.
kind of like out of character because
Was okay,
Yeah.
because
Well, he said they were well known for their practices.
so
yeah,
so,
but in game
well,
that didn't
so
really
we
come
actually,
up in their conversation.
but no, Taurus brought that up. Taurus brought up House Salaxa as
Oh, he did.
right.
Okay,
Yeah, he
then
said
yeah,
they
I
were
should
well
have said it in game then.
So, I mean, do you vocalize that you want to take down House Salaxa?
Yeah, if they're that
I
evil,
told you, like, the whole
eventually,
thing
yeah.
Yeah.
But well then, finally, we see some agreement. And look, you want to call us a house?
I mean, my goal for us being together, besides eventually getting rid of the sorcerer kings, queens, whatever,
I love it.
is, I mean, we're trying to do right by the world, and part of that is also the merchant houses. At least that one, which is clearly the worst one.
A war with a merchant house.
What?
Now you got me excited.
And that's kind of my point with the other thing which was if we're making our own and we're gonna kind of show revenge through being successful, that we could kind of change all of them too. We don't necessarily have to destroy them into the ground. We could just get them to change so that they're not what they are anymore.
I was just gonna say we could burn them down.
I mean, that is an option.
Are you part of this conversation too?
He's on the top deck with Tor, so if we're having a conversation with him about the houses, then we would be up
I'm
there.
just
Yes.
passing by, and I
Yes.
comment, we could burn them down.
I'm just using my magic brain powers to look around, see if we're being watched.
Yeah, we can have this entire conversation in mind as well, because after all, we've got linked psionic. So at this, extra conversation, Orin gives a big ol' yes, like freaking Lord of the Rings. Oh my gosh,
I'm happy to see you so
animated.
expressive. Yeah, so
Yeah.
expressive, so animated. For probably the first time in our journey that I recognize. Alright. Who else needs to do something?
I
Has
also
Soul been
bring you the
doing anything?
conversation that you said 15 was the limit here, right? So I'm going to go ahead and bring up what I might assume is a Silt Strider.
Say.
Wait, 15
a
for
dog.
what?
Ninja said there was the minimum for me being successful in the hunting, and so
Ah.
I haul up something.
Yeah.
I don't know. Some,
It
like
gives you
silk
enough
rat or
food to
whatever.
feed yourself.
Oh, just me.
Yes.
Well, I mean, okay, I'll feed myself, but I'll just share little bits and pieces of fresh meat, over.
Just a bite.
just
Have
as a
a
fire.
taste of this
Yeah.
fresh
I think I got sidetracked. I was going to tell you that it was a silt shark, but I guess it's probably a baby silt shark that you managed to catch.
Baby baby shark. Do do do. Okay, that was it.
Well, now you must burn for that.
That's Grimorn. Will you burn him?
Just don't burn the meat. That's all.
Sit. Sit. Good boy.
Maybe just give it a good char.
So, yes, this
Sit.
animates Orin
Sit.
in quite a way.
Sit.
I mean, he's also motivated about this mission with Korganard, but you see a glint of vengeance in his eyes, and he's excited about these prospects.
I'm gonna get those
Not so
businessmen.
Yeah, he's not right. He's not so
Yeah, good girl.
excited about becoming that which he hates and
Yeah.
abhors, but it's already kind of happened with the tavern you've got going
Yeah.
on and the selling of the Cloud Ray meat and things.
I
of that
mean,
nature, so
the thing that you hate is not necessarily just merchants,
Yeah.
but more necessarily that they're cutthroat and don't care about people. Really, they just
Yes.
want money.
yes, I
and
suppose
so
you're
that's-
right.
Yeah. So my point is, you don't just hate businessmen; you hate specifically cutthroat, evil businessmen. So that's why I'm kind of like pointing at as just like if we can be good businessmen that do right by our customers and people, like is that so bad that we make money by doing that?
One day, I will feel comfortable with that statement. Today is not that day, but keep trying.
All right, fair enough. For now, we do right by the world in Korganard. And
Okay.
with all the psionics.
Day 1. All right. So, Grimorn, you're gonna notice something while you're on the upper deck. All right. As the merchant ship sails across the endless expanse of the Silt Sea, you spot a large towering structure on the horizon. As you draw closer, you realize it's a massive silt archipelago formed by the natural accumulation of silt and debris over time. The archipelago is home to a variety of unique silt creatures that dot the shore of it, and it seems to also have been a popular spot for silt pirates to hide their ships at some point because there's signs of broken down shipwrecks and ship repairs on the beaches as well. And it seems like a pretty interesting little point of interest. You may want to investigate it. Do you want to flag down the captain and tell him to tell the moles to stop?
I'll talk to one of the sailors on the deck and tell him to run to get the captain.
All right. Yeah, he responds pretty quickly, and there's a system of messengers that can quickly cover the entire length of the ship, and they'll relay any messages you want.
We're at our location?
Yeah.
Hey, real quick, guys. Did everyone decide what they're doing for their week of downtime?
Yeah.
I mean, this is technically only day 1, so all that stuff is you could decide that anywhere along the line here. Like for Taurus, we condensed a whole week of him wrestling with the dwarves down to just one event, but it happens over the next few days.
Well, I know that in the past I trained as a sailor on the Rosado Warbeater in Nibene, so I'll continue my training as a sailor now.
Sounds good.
Ninja, what do I roll for the training?
What are you training in with who?
It was with the guy I brought to I'm paying to be with me, and it was the poisoner thing that bards get. I'm trying to find the shop where it's at on the black market, but
Yeah, I think you just have to make a roll for that.
it's an entire week.
I'm gonna look on the ship if there's anyone in search of spirituality, and
Nice.
Spend the entire time, focus on prayers and ceremonies.
All right.
Maybe there's some of them that will learn from the Lord of Flames.
You're going to be disappointed. The dwarves are not very religious.
That's okay.
Yeah, here it is. Poisoner feet. Well, bonus poisoner feet.
What city was that under?
Bitterwell.
Oh, I put it in Bitterwell too, didn't I? All right, yeah. Cool. So you are a bard, which means you don't roll with disadvantage, and it's a charisma persuasion check.
Okay. For the whole week.
You get advantage on carousing checks to meet bars and investigation checks to identify poison signatures.
$23.
Yeah, I forget how this works. I think you get a certain number of points depending on your roll, right? What's that? That's a +3. Have you been keeping track of how many training points you have?
Yes.
All right. So whatever you had before, add 3.
Would
No.
try to train my psionics, but I don't think we can with the whole psionic field thing, right?
You need someone who's a psionics trainer.
Oh yeah, that too. Can't just train by ourselves. At least not on that.
Yeah, he actually paid the black market bard to follow him around and teach him tricks whenever he has time. So yeah, for the entire week, he's hanging out, and whenever you have a spare moment, he's talking about different poisons, and you're just soaking up that info.
It says it takes up at least 4 hours of downtime.
Yeah. It's 10 days of training, which means you can roll that another 9 times.
Okay.
Get it out of the way now. Let's do
That's
it.
what I need to do as well for the training.
In the Discord, I'm gonna
Not real quick.
post the numbers, so you can just total them up yourself based on the rolls you do. 0 to 9, you gain nothing. 10 to 14, you get 1. 15 to 19, you get 2. 20 to 24, you get 3. 25 to 29, you get 5. If you get higher than a 30 on the roll, or 30 or more, I should say, you get +8, which is the maximum you can get on a training check.
Eight, and then there's one more. 9. There you go.
Some good rolls in there. 25, 24. The 20 is a good roll as well.
10 kind of ruined it, but it is what it is.
Well, his downtime is training, and he hired the trainer to follow him around, so he's meeting some prerequisites to do this. You need the trainer, you need the downtime, it requires payment, which he already did up front.
Oh, I need to pay too then, that means.
Oh, you're training too?
As a sailor, right? No, you're doing poisoner, right?
Yeah, I'm doing poisoner.
When he gets to 50 points, he gains half proficiency with the poisoner kit. If he doesn't already have it, round down, minimum +1.
Okay, hold on.
What do you guys have right now? +4? I think it's +4. Proficiency bonus?
Yeah, +4 proficiency.
Alright, so he would get +2 with the poisoner's kit when he gets to 50 training points. And then he would have +4 when he gets to 200 training points. And then he would gain the poisoner feat at 1,000. It takes a while to do that much training, though. 1,000 points? Damn.
How do I scroll up in the chat box? It's not letting me for some. There you go. I just made it larger.
I imagine you guys talk to the crew a little bit while you're here, right?
Oh, yeah,
Um,
of course.
Orin doesn't do a whole lot of that. He's gonna mostly keep to himself and be a bit standoffish and go hunt and things, but the others are a lot more gregarious.
I have a rumor table. Who wants to roll on the room or table?
I'll try it.
All right. Soul, you're
Mhm.
chit-chatting with the dwarves. So, the dwarf that you talk to says, "Have you heard about the Road of Fire? It's said that 2 ships went down there about 10 years ago. They say it's bad luck to even speak of it. But still, it's one of the shortest routes across the Silt Sea, so folks use it despite the rumors. It's a treacherous path, but the reward is worth the risk."
Have you ever gone before?
No, he's new to the crew. He's a young sailor. This will be his first trip. He's a little nervous about it.
Oh, he just got here. Okay.
Many of the dwarves here are new additions. Does anybody else want to talk to the dwarves?
I'll
The
be talking to
sound of
dwarf,
silence.
while I'm,
No
I
one?
guess while I'm looking for, possible believers, I guess.
Okay.
Hear their stories.
Let's see, the dwarf you talk to. He says, "It's said that the Road of Fire is cursed. 2 ships went down there, and no one's ever seen 'em again. They say that anyone who ventures there is doomed to meet a terrible end. I wouldn't want to take that risk, but some folks are desperate enough to take the chance. It's a dangerous world out there on the Silt Sea."
Interesting. And what kind of dangers have you heard of that place?
You go too far out in the silt and your ship sinks and all hands are lost. Or perhaps a creature of the Silt Sea climbs aboard and begins eating your crewmates one after another, grabbing you with its giant tentacles.
Could you imagine all the treasures that you could recover from that?
He nods. That's what I'm talking about. Risk and reward. That's why we're here. The adventure of the open sea.
Maybe we should go there one day.
Anybody else interested in chit-chatting with the dwarves?
Sure.
All right, Taro. The dwarf you talk to, he says, "I heard that Trenbul Alramki thinks he's a dwarf. Can you believe it? I mean, he's not, of course, but he's so close to the dwarves in Charvas that he might as well be. He's got a real affection for 'em, they say, and a love that they share back in return. It's a good thing, too, because he's making life better for everyone in the outpost."
Remind me who Tremble is.
Trenbul is the captain's nephew. He runs Charvas, the town that you're headed towards.
Okay.
You know, Azran, the captain of the ship that you're on? Azran's nephew, Trenbul, runs the town that he's going to pick up all of his cargo to transport it on to towns further north, to Ket and other places.
Oh, Azram is the captain. I thought it was Koblin here.
No. Koblin's the ship's scion. He was in charge of the Mechalots, but the Mechalots are all dead now. Yeah, the moles are working overtime. If you consider that a pair of Mechalots normally pulls this ship, and now that duty falls to the moles. So they're not too happy. They'd really like for this psionic effect to end so they could work about half as hard. All right, so you guys spotted an island and you wanted the captain to stop. So he commands the moles to stop. Who's brave? Who's going to disembark from the ship and go exploring?
Orin is already on the way.
Now you can use equilibrium, so you run across the silt and you don't have any trouble.
How far is the island?
The ship is pretty close. The silt is probably only up to your nipples. If you hop out, you can wade through it to get over to the shore there.
I used my ring of jumping.
Sure. Yeah, you just jump clear across.
I'm like, I haven't used this thing in a little while. Ugh. I'll go with Orin. I'm like, what took you so long, Orin?
Very flashy. I approve.
I'll go with you.
You want me to jump you across with me? I'll do it.
I wouldn't.
All right, the formation you're on is roughly circular, measuring about 30 feet in diameter. You can
wow.
see that the rocks are jagged, and it's clear that they were not formed naturally.
Huh.
Only 30 feet wide, though. That's
Wait a minute. Hang on. I need to put more spaces in here. I'm reading the wrong entry. My bad. Hang on. So, as I said, the archipelago is home to a variety of silt creatures. There's a bunch of bird-like things on the beach here. Many of them. You'd have a much easier time hunting here if you want to spend some time hunting. Anybody can roll a survival check to try to catch some of these local birds.
Oh, I think I will get some seagulls.
And I mentioned this place looked like it was a popular spot for silt pirates. Does anybody wish to investigate the remains of whatever people were shipwrecked here?
I sure do.
Yes.
Minimum roll is a 14, but that's not enough, probably.
Nope.
What can I check?
Oh, wait, hang on. Like I said, it's not as desolate here, so 14's actually fine. This place... 14's only going to catch 2 birds, though, so... That's enough to feed you and one other person.
I will take it.
What, a survival check you made?
Well, like I said, there's a bunch of wild animals here. If you want to catch some of these, basically wild seagulls, you're welcome to.
That's why I
A
envisioned
survival
a bunch
check?
of-
Is that a survival check you roll for that?
Yes.
Yeah. Hunting is a survival check, and the other thing
Oh.
you could do is an investigation.
I'll give it a try. The survival. I get a 14.
I can assist somebody with their survival check.
14 is 2 birds.
Anybody
Yay.
want me to assist them with their survival check?
No, it's too late.
Well, then I'll do my investigation of the island. Oh wait.
+4. Ooh, a 10.
10.
Hey,
You look around the island, but you don't see anything interesting.
Just a bunch of rocks here.
Hello, I'm back.
Would
Okay.
anybody else like to either hunt or investigate the island?
Can I investigate the island?
Roll it.
Is this the important thing that Grimorn called the captain up for, the island?
Yeah.
Yes.
oh,
Yeah, I want to explore the island.
I can't hunt
I
and
try again in
investigate,
10
right?
minutes.
Oh, I also need to know how you get to the island. Taurus could hop you across. In your case, you can turn into a creature and fly across, I imagine. It is shallow enough to wade, but if you go into the silt to get to the island, you'll find that you have double rough terrain, so it's like 20 feet of movement to move 5 feet.
Hmm.
You're basically swimming in sand.
Yeah. But if you have some method to walk on silt, it's not so bad.
I can't turn into a water elemental, right? I just turn into a silt elemental. Or do water elementals still exist?
They don't count as beasts, so I don't think you could.
That would solve our water problem right there. Just drink.
Nice.
But
Magical.
no, I can turn into elementals as a moon circle druid. It's one of my abilities at level 10 druid. I can do that. But it uses both of my...
I guess you could turn into a water elemental, but I mean,
Because I'm just curious if that's how, like, if I can swim through silt as a water elemental, or do I become a silt elemental?
yeah, you could swim through it, I imagine. It's kind of a weird, like, non-water that counts as water. It's strange. At the bottom, there is watery sand at the very bottom, but I guess as a
If
water
not, I
elemental,
can-
you would be able to move through it pretty easily.
Is
Yeah.
more drinkable?
I don't know. But if not, I could also just turn into air elemental and fly over there.
Yeah, either way's fine. And then once you get there, what would you like to do?
How big is the island? Is it just like a small thing, or is it?
Yeah,
Like,
that was
like-
that was the wrong entry. This is actually a pretty large rocky structure. It's an archipelago, so you can actually spend a decent amount of time strolling around it and investigating the various ruins and things. That's why chances are, if there's something hard to find, it might not immediately be apparent.
I don't suppose the ship is stopping here, though. I mean,
Yeah,
Okay,
the captain
fine.
stopped the ship. He would like to continue on, but he'll pause it to investigate, and the moles certainly don't mind taking a break.
Okay, yeah. I don't know. Maybe the merchant is interested. Maybe we could even find some treasure on here to sell. But yeah, you guys want to explore? Smell good.
Yeah, a couple of people already tried and failed to find anything. Do you want to roll and investigate?
Investigate, sure. Investigate is intelligence. It's one, and I will guide myself to look at everything nature provides that is interesting here. Oh, that's cocked, but okay. 13.
Can
All right.
I get another chance? Because I probably should not have done hunting. I should have instead done investigate, but that's okay.
Well, everybody spent time doing a thing, and then once everybody's done a thing, you could do a different thing if you want to investigate also. You can roll that.
That is my hope, yeah. Alright,
Yeah.
I may?
I'm gonna do a survival check.
I'll do a survival check because my investigation is poopy.
It's spooky.
Yeah, very poopy.
But what is it?
11.
27 investigate.
All right. So, Oren,
Ooh.
while you're
Survival.
after you finished hunting, after you finished hunting, you spotted something shiny on the edge of the Silt Sea on the beach. Shiny iridescent pearl.
And it doesn't seem to be connected to anything living trying to eat me, so I will scoop that right up.
Yeah. So it seems as if the shiny little pearl, which is probably very valuable for its rarity, is probably created by some sort of local wildlife. And there's probably more than one on these beaches with a bit of investigation.
And some diving.
So you managed to find one.
I got an 11 survival check, and then Dirty Brick got a 29. So he found something, probably.
All right. Grimorn also finds a pearl.
I rolled a 29 survival.
Yeah. If you succeed, you find one.
Oh, I found a pearl?
Yes.
Ooh. How valuable was that?
Pearl is worth 100 ceramic pieces. 1 gold.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that's awesome.
How long till I can do my next investigation?
Yeah, some people are doing a second thing.
Where would
Well, I've
that
already done
where would that pearl come from, though?
Some sort of local wildlife. Probably one of these birds that you've been hunting. After they eat something, some sand or something, in their gullet, it turns into a pearl, and then they regurgitate it out.
Oh my god, these birds make money.
The unicorn birds.
They have a built-in adaptation that allows them to cough up all the silt that would normally like kill a human in the form of little pearls.
capture one of these guys. We're eating them. Let's just keep them.
Well, you didn't
Maybe a
necessarily eat the ones that you caught. You just have them.
My assumption wasn't that it was birds making this happen. Not that my character knows anything about clams, but I kind of figured it would be something from out of the ocean. So, with body equilibrium, can I do diving and not, ruin my eyes from silt and stuff?
If you have goggles on.
That's one of the things from the helmet the mask you had me get, right?
Yeah, if you got a mask with goggles, it's fine.
But couldn't body equilibrium wipe the silt from my eyes too?
No. All it does is allow you to stand on the silt.
Okay. Well, either way then. I'm going to try and do some diving and things. Since I have goggles.
Give it your best roll.
Oh, another roll? Okay.
You don't find nothing without making a roll.
I just was saying that was what my character's going to do. But 24?
Yeah, 24 is good enough to find a pearl.
I mean, even if you have goggles so that sand doesn't go in your eyes, I don't know how you would see through it. The sand's
No,
okay.
I'm not seeing through it. I'm just feeling around on the bottom there.
Ah, okay.
I was just thinking that with body equilibrium, I mean,
You said it only goes to my nipples?
the magic that,
Well, on you, it's probably your knees.
right, the psionic magic that allows you to go ahead and stand on water, essentially. I figured because it's body equilibrium, like you just have the ability to kind of wipe away something, you can kind of.
It's not like
levitate sand away or whatever.
hydrophobia.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking.
I just imagine it like you're buoyant. You're just very buoyant. Whereas normally your body would sink into the silt and you would drown, you can just float on it.
My body maybe uses a flotation device.
Yeah.
Can I do a nature check to figure out what these birds, how that works?
I already gave that away. A high enough nature, survival, whatever. You can see it happening.
Okay.
There's a lot of these birds. One of them's got to be hacking up a loogie, and that loogie is Shiny Pearl. From the ship, some of the dwarves begin to grumble. The captain calls down and says, "Did you find something valuable, lads?"
Found some pearls.
Much.
I didn't find anything.
I found a pearl as well.
He's going to start calling for the navigator to bring the map and to mark it. He's going to mark it on the map.
For potential.
No.
Pearl farm. All the birds spit out pearls.
Are they
But
black
no pirate's
pearls?
treasure. So we head back.
I fly over.
There's some wood here. I mean, if you need some pieces of ship, in case there's some damage to the ship, you could pick them up. They're not super valuable or anything. It's just some lumber.
If I didn't see any on the boat, I will bring some back.
Sure. All right. You bring whatever wood was left on the island from the shipwreck, and you bring the birds that you caught and the pearls that you found. All right. That was just a little point of interest. That's actually all that happens on day 1. So now we're going into day 2. So day 2, a whole new day. And you guys are traveling out across the Silt Sea. The moles below deck groaning with the strain, turning the wheels hour after hour. The heat of the day is intense outside, and everywhere there's a window that lets a shaft of light in. If you walk past it, it's like it burns your skin. The shade of the caravan is quite nice compared to the blistering, sand-blasting environment that's going on outside of this craft, and anytime you get near one of the entrances, you start to feel it. The dwarves are incredibly hardy, and they all seem well-equipped to deal with the environment. They do this thing where they have sort of a handkerchief that they drape across their faces, and they dip them in water so that they're moist, and then it kind of keeps all the silt out. They call them silters, and all of the dwarves are wearing one. And any of you that doesn't have a device of some kind on when you're going near an entrance, they'll offer one to you for free if you want one.
Yeah.
You have to keep it wet, but it does work as a sandstorm mask in the event that you're out there in the silt.
I already have one, but it's free, so I'll take it.
And they'll warn you about the gray death. Don't breathe too much silt, it'll kill you in the long run, they warn.
I will try to scry again for the second day.
You are actually successful the first day. I didn't really describe it, but Hamanu's men are on the shore and they're traveling northeast. They have a head start on you, and so they are about a day ahead. But they're traveling on foot, which means you're probably going to gain on them and overtake them if you keep going at this rate for 10 days.
Okay.
Do you want to make a new roll for today and see if anything's changed?
Yeah. So he has to roll another d16 wisdom save
Gotcha.
with a -4.
All right.
You're
This.
tracking them?
Oh, with the -4, you did manage to barely succeed. So it's almost like it didn't work, but then it did. And this time they're further northeast along the coast, and when you observe them this time, they've made camp, and it looks like they're nursing their wounds from some kind of battle. But they're all there, and they seem to be fighting amongst each other about something. The details of it aren't super important, just griping
How
about
did
traveling
They, how are they traveling?
on foot.
Are they on foot through the silt?
Not on the silt. They're on the shore traveling to Sharvas by land.
Oh.
Yeah, I let the party know that we're getting a few. We're making ground and we're kind of passing them now.
When you tell us
Or
about
we're
that,
gonna get to Sharvas before them.
when you tell
Huh?
us about that, I want you to tell me about my baby.
Um, I mean, I can only see in like a 10-foot area around where the guy is. So unless she's like nearby him, I can't really tell.
I promised them vengeance.
You have a son?
No, not a child. He means his like lady love,
Yeah,
Yeah.
the one that promised to have sex with him if we meet up
No,
again.
no, no. She's gonna have my baby.
Yeah.
Have a child.
Oh yeah. So
You
it might
can't have a
take
child.
multiple tries, right?
I can try.
I would just laugh if this was like a thing that went on forever because you're just impotent.
Oh boy.
I don't believe that's going to happen.
With a con check like his, I don't know. All right. Early on day 2,
Love it.
as you're traveling the endless sea of silt, you come across a strange formation of rocks jutting out of the silt. The rocks are blackened as if they had been scorched by intense heat. The formation's roughly circular, measuring about 30 feet in diameter. The players can see that the rocks are jagged, and it's clear that they were not formed naturally.
Well,
Hmm.
Oren would love to be the first to jump out and investigate this.
The dwarves look, they see it. They don't really react to it, though, and the ship continues plodding on.
Oh, well, I still want to investigate it, and I'll try to catch up using my daggers if I need to.
Oren's already hopped off the ship. Is anybody going to try to stop the ship?
I'm gonna let the captain know. I'm gonna yell at some of the dwarves to go get the captain and let them know that there's some rocks that might hurt the boat.
Oh, interesting. You warn them about the rocks. The messenger will tell the captain about the rocks, and he will slow down, and he'll come above deck and look, and he'll say, I don't think it's much we have to worry about. Is that your friend already running over to it?
Yes.
Yeah, he's going investigating.
All right, all stop! And the dwarves, they all get to work pulling down the sails and bringing the ship around.
You said they look non-natural. I'm going to also make a perception check and see if this is not a trap set up by someone.
Well, that would be a investigate or a spot.
Perception, because I'm just looking around the area to see if there's anyone around. It's not a detailed thing. Wait, why am I rolling with disadvantage? That's weird. 21.
All right. There's silt in the air, and it obscures your vision, but you see a shadowy form out there on the circular formation. It's in amongst a bunch of volcanic rock, but it moves around. It seems to be pecking at the ground here and there, but it looks quite large.
I will
I see
point
as well.
at it and shout out towards it. Or shout out to the group that I see something over there. Someone's like poking at the ground on the rocks. How close are we to the rocky outpost? Not outpost, outcrop.
The ship can get close, but not too close, so it is going to require you to wade through some silt to get onto the island. They can always park the ship close enough that it doesn't drown you when you hop into it, that you can actually like wade to the shore. But they can't get any closer than that because of the wheels of the ship.
The wheels on the ship go round,
Round and round.
Oh my god. That was in my head too. I know.
Alright. Taurus, you want to go with me and explore?
Hell yeah!
There's danger over there, possibly.
I'll go
There's
with you.
no damn heels.
I'll go with you.
I'll go too.
I'll carry one
Yes.
of you.
Is anyone staying on the boat? Horn, are you coming?
He's already there.
I'm already down.
Oh, yeah.
He's
you're right.
I'm already.
Where's,
He's like, "Been waiting on y'all.
what about,
Took me so long." I look
where's
at you and I'm
Karat?
with disgust, like, "You got me this time."
Alright, let's go down onto the land.
Why do you have a phoenix on your back now?
He is on fire. I don't know if that's good for the boat.
So did we learn anything from the... Or did I learn anything from the Scion?
You learned that he's angry and drunk, and he wishes that the psionic effect would go away.
I mean, did I learn any skills from him?
He's unable to train anybody when he doesn't have his powers.
Oh, well, can I have done something else then?
Sure. Do you want to talk to the dwarves? The dwarves are full of interesting rumors.
Alright, sure.
Oh. The dwarf... it's actually a pair of dwarves that you were sitting next to in the dining hall during a meal. And one of them's going to say, I heard that the Bellamarsh, or the Bellamarash and her sister ships went on an expedition to the Road of Fire 10 years ago. The other dwarf says, I heard the same thing, but what happened to the Hesper and the Pyrrhus? And the first dwarf says, they never returned. It's a shame. They were some of the finest silt skimmers ever built. And then the second dwarf says, it's a dangerous journey, the Road of Fire, but it's also a source of riches and adventure. Who knows what really happened to those ships and their crews?
And I don't know what happened?
Nah.
Me, myself?
Nah. It's, they're just talking about stuff that happened 10 years ago. They don't know the details.
I'm gonna ask my fire cleric to check this.
Grimoire.
Yes.
Sorry, I misheard.
I heard a rumor that there was a ship that went to the fire plane and never came back, and I want you to ask what happened to it.
Well, the Road of Fire is the island chain that you're headed towards.
Mhm.
And they're
No
talking
one
about
knows.
shipwrecks out there.
No one knows. Even the dwarves that were telling me about the rumors didn't know.
You know, when you're on a pirate ship, the pirates will talk about shipwrecks. It's just something that sailors tend to do a lot. So those are several different ships: the Hesper, the Pyrrhus, the Bellamur Ash. On the island, what are the rest of you doing?
I want to investigate.
Oh, yeah? You look around this volcanic island with these strange rock formations. They don't quite look natural. It's a definitely volcanic rock, obsidian.
21. to investigate.
21. All right. Well, with a solid investigation, you discover that the rock formation looks like something has been working on it and changing the shape of it. Sort of like a bear will like leave marks on trees. Something's left marks all over this rock formation here.
I take some of the like the grooves where stuff's been worked out, and I like put it on my tongue.
Okay. Yeah, nothing really happens from that.
That's not natural. It looks like something's been working this. Looks like this is forcefully done.
It looks like there was a volcanic eruption here recently. The rocks are cooled lava and ash that hardened into a solid mass. You'll also notice that there are several small tunnels and caves that lead deep into the formation. Most of them are not very big, although some are big enough for a human to enter or a half-giant to squeeze into. But others are just big enough for a small animal to squeeze through.
I'd like to make a nature check to see if I can figure out what kind of animal might make those. Does that work? That's a dirty 20.
All right. You feel like these might be silt spawn. So a silt spawn is a juvenile silt horror. They haven't grown to their full size, and they don't have the big long tentacles. They're more of like a worm-like form, like a
So
caterpillar form of it.
I tell it to them and I say, we may be able to snag a bunch of food while we're here. Get them while they're young.
Are they tastier when they're young?
Mm-hmm.
Are they more tender?
You ever had veal? I tell them something like the equivalent of veal. Like, you ever had a baby kink?
Nope.
Mm.
What does it taste
Wow,
like
the other-
for us?
Yeah, the regular kinks are disgusting. Baby kinks are awesome.
You must treat me out to one.
Deal. Anybody else want to roll anything?
So what I need is stealth on my way up to the formation. So that's going to be this. And then it was either going to be, so just a regular 22 for the stealth. And it's going to be a, not investigate, I'm guessing it's going to be perception. What do you want me to do? For my, going up to the place.
Are you scouting into the tunnel itself?
Well, first
I'm
we're
gonna
just
send
outside.
the air elemental into the tunnel.
You spawn an air elemental and send him into the tunnel.
Is it the same one as before?
Always.
So 20 on the perception while I'm up at the, getting up to the obsidian rock formation. and that'll be that. And once I see that the rest of them are coming down, I will go ahead and hold before I go further inside the.
All right, here's the entrance to the tube, if somebody wants to venture into it.
Orin.
Hey. All right. There.
All right, you start crawling into the tube. It extends forward another 10 feet, and then it opens up into a bit of a chamber. As soon as you get in here, you can feel your skin heat up, and you begin to sweat a little bit. It's much hotter in here than it was outside.
Okay. I'll take that advantage on heat resistance checks. Creeping in.
All right.
Let me know if you need to roll again for stealth or not, but otherwise at 22 stays. Whoa!
Oh,
Okay.
that is a very.
Hey, you're the one who wanted to go first, man.
I did. Well, okay. My concern changes so much as this.
Yeah, sometimes it's beneficial just to, like, give me a moment to finish before
that's fair.
jumping to any conclusions.
Right.
There's two of them.
All right, so you detect something up ahead. There's one that moves, like, just as you're coming in. Can you see in the dark?
Not really great, no.
All right, then you just hear a noise. It skitters up ahead, and then another skitter happens, and then there's several clicking sounds. But it's all very dark, and you're not sure what it is, but you just sort of know that it came from up that way.
I tell them telepathically that something skitters in the dark.
Wait a second. Hold on. You can't see in the dark?
No,
I'm
but
a
Grimorn
human.
has a lantern.
I'm a
Hold
human,
on.
but
Hold on.
I do
Who
have a
did I
lantern.
give the goggles of darkness to then?
I have eyes of the eagle.
As the eagle?
Maybe you gave me goggles. I don't remember. Let me see here. I don't see. You gave me. Okay, I don't have it written here.
I do not have any such goggles.
Well, Grimorn is behind you, so we've got light 5, 10, 15, 20. So this is bright light, and then 5, 10, 15, 20. So whatever's out there, it's just outside the light. You might see vague shadows. That's it.
There's goggles of the night. I don't remember who has them. I think that was something I wanted to keep. I can't see it on my cards.
Sell them?
Huh.
Maybe you bought them for me. I don't remember.
No, because I gave you the eyes of the eagle. That's the one I gave you. Because I already had something on my eyes.
Well, either way, maybe I can't
Damn
feel them psionically, but I do hear the chittering, skittering, and so I pass that message along to you all with me. I want to kind of hang close to a wall here that I feel for, and can I get closer to like a ceiling maybe?
Hold on, I think it was on one of the shops.
The ceiling is directly overhead. There's nowhere to go. Tight quarters.
Okay.
So it seems like you've got a couple paths here. It goes up this way, and there's also a little cave that goes off behind you over here around the corner. And there's another entrance you can kind of make out over here, although there's not much light coming in here yet, so it's hard to tell what's back there. The chittering noises seem to be moving off in this direction.
I'm going to. Off in this direction, and if you guys want to come move forward a little bit.
All right, as you're coming around the corner here, you trip over something unless you can make a DC 15 Dex save. You're going to hear the crunch of bone as your foot hits something.
Guys, I'm gonna end the call it here. I'm getting tired.
Okay.
Oh. Calling it early. It's only 11:07. All right. See you next time.
Yeah,
Good
man.
night.
Night.
Alright, good night.
22 on the decks.
22. All right. So you seem to have stumbled across a corpse or part of one. There's probably only an arm here.
Taro leave too?
Yeah.
Why?
Wait, it's like... My character level accurate? Are we level 11?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, no, they had the goggles of night at the at Bitterwell.
Oh,
Oh, wait a minute.
Second.
I'm not supposed to transform
Okay,
into element.
So I will just go ahead and rally and say, okay, found something here.
Oh.
Seems to be a corpse.
Remains.
Pass this arm back towards them.
All that remains is the arm. It looks to be human.
Hood that lantern and bring it closer to here.
Ninja.
Hmm.
The goggles of the night that were at Bitterwell in the black market. Those were something I asked to buy before. I thought that I had the card for them, but remember we got all messed up with the board. I don't have them on my board.
That's fine. Just add it back to your sheet. It's a standard D&D item, so you can just write it in as Goggles of Night.
Can I pull Bramorn and Morg up with me?
Yeah. Sorry, I'm just like keeping track of like my spells that I'm preparing since we're traveling a lot.
Okay. You find a couple other body parts tucked away back in the corner here. There's not much. Nothing but scraps. In the back corner here, you find what seems to be the tattered remains of a backpack and some of the contents spilled out. They're dented and battered, but the backpack contained a finely crafted silt silver goblet set.
Whatever is doing that is very hungry.
So I'll pass that along to whoever's here first. Morg, take that. Meanwhile, I will...
These are quite valuable. That's 200 GP worth of silver.
Oh, wow.
Wait,
I'm
like
gonna leave it to-
gold or ceramic?
Gold.
Oh.
What?
That's sizable.
So it takes 10 silver to make a gold, and these are goblets made of silver. So it's a lot of silver.
This is quite a treasure. We'll have to probably share some with the dwarves, of course. Maybe a goblet or two.
Wait, how many are there? There's just how many goblets?
It's a set. 2.
Oh, okay.
They're worth about 100 gold
Oh,
each,
really?
I guess.
Oh,
Yeah, well-
I don't know how much I'm gonna share then. Oh my
We're
gosh.
not sharing anything. We're working for them.
But they've been
Yeah.
destroyed, right? So they are crushed, as if something like stepped on this backpack and just crushed under the weight of whatever stepped on it, crushed the goblet flat.
So it was worth more before, but now just based on weight of silver alone, it's worth 200.
Yeah.
Okay.
As an art
Come on,
object,
you
it
have
was
a better
probably
hold.
250, but now it's only 200.
This will allow us to start our own merchant house.
Don't bring that up now. I need to focus.
Grimoire, you have a bag of holding, right?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah. Here, throw these in there. I don't really have pockets.
Okay.
So going up this
So I'll
way.
stay close behind.
Y'all want me to hold on to a rope to like, get out?
We're a little far.
Can you squeeze through?
I mean, I can, but I mean, at disadvantage.
I mean, only when
Right,
you're
treasure.
staying in there.
He'd be like laying down the whole time, pretty much.
I'll whisper for you to come in. There's plenty of room on the other end of the tunnel.
I'm
It's
gonna
warm and
cast.
toasty in here.
I'm gonna cast Blessed on us.
Okay. Preemptive bless, in case those critters get nasty.
Mhm.
Taurus, you should be laying down. Lay your mini across. Like 4
Oh, is the
squares.
ceiling really small?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, never mind. So you have to squeeze any.
Well, he
Anyways.
has to go on his hands and knees, basically. Or he has
Yeah,
to
basically
squat.
squeezing. It's like, how are you gonna swing your weapon like that?
Well, he can swing it horizontally. He just can't swing it over his head.
What is that? Disadvantage or?
No, I'm not going to give him disadvantage unless he's in the tight spot.
Yeah, we got a level 2 Bless, so the 4 of us are have Bless on us.
Okay.
And what does that do now?
Advantage on saving
D4
throws
on
and
attack roll and D4
Or not,
on
yeah,
a saving
not
throw.
All right.
advantage,
Oh,
sorry.
Soul's going to move up behind Taurus, and he's going to take the dodge action. And he's going to draw his bow and knock an arrow, so he has it ready.
I'll clear out his way in case he wants to come up.
Over here, this creature has gone around the corner, and it's going to let out a horrible noise all of a sudden, and this other one is going to come running towards Taurus. Do you want to use an attack of opportunity when it comes into range?
Yes.
Yes. Do I get one?
It did not move close enough to Orin. It moved directly towards Taurus.
The mommy's not gonna
Go
be
ahead and
happy.
swing.
Well, the mummy should have held on to her frickin' children.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. All right. You hit it and splatter it. It lets out a scree as its body hits the wall and shatters. Somewhere deeper in the cave, you hear a noise like a deep bass rumbling hiss, and you hear some movement coming this way.
I would like to rage.
Oops. Sorry.
Wrong creature there.
Yeah, that's supposed to be a creature, not a card.
I say in our minds, maybe we should take the silver and go.
This seems
I say-
wise.
What about all the food that we're gonna get here? If you found silver, there's probably more in here.
I don't know if the food is worth as much as the silver, but yeah.
Th- th- This might be all the silver there is. We can go ahead and let them live.
All right, everybody roll an initiative.
Oh, moving.
Soul's got a 9.
Initiative +1.
Ooh, 11.
You want me to roll for you, Taro?
4.
Nice, I rolled a 20. What's your mod?
Nothing.
Well, a 20 is damn good. You're welcome.
Mm-mm. I made the not the negative sound. I made the affirmative. Thank you.
Where's your character?
How you doing, Taro? You good? You thought the game was
Um,
over already?
I did for a bit. My brain isn't doing the best today.
That's all right.
I don't know where Terrace character is.
That's okay. Neither do I.
There it is. You can move him forward.
So I'll put Soul behind me.
All right, has everybody rolled?
I have.
Yep.
Updated. Yep.
Wait, we're missing Soul. What is he?
I entered it in. He has a 9. All right, we're good.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Oh, Skip has not set their initiative.
Yo, Skip.
Anybody see an extra token around?
Yeah, it's over here.
Yeah, just
By,
delete
Soul.
delete that one.
Next to the. Okay.
There we go. It's actually not a white Siltar. I didn't change that.
Another fire drake.
Munching on
What
a
is
silt
this?
spawn.
Wait, what? Why is there a fire, Drake? What?
That's
Alright.
why the cave was warm.
So you hear the noise of the fire drake consuming the silt spawn deeper in the cave, but you can't see it. But you get to react to the sound, so Grimorn, what do you do?
We've met a fire drake before. Do we recognize the sound of this one?
Sure. It's familiar. It's been a while, but you heard it before.
We have
But I
flashbacks.
don't think that Orin knows.
Well, tell him.
Orin, I think this might be a fire drake. Have you ever encountered one of those?
No, and we don't need to. It's okay.
Do you
I'm pretty
think
sure
you're
it might
strong
be
enough
immune to
kill one of them?
fire. Hmm.
I'm just gonna hope he can tame that.
Let's try to keep everybody in one small group.
Against a thing that looks like a dragon.
I'm gonna move here. Try to group up
I'm-
people.
I'm getting right here because I'm not letting it get out into the open. I want to have it at disadvantage.
Oh,
As soon as I rage, I'm going to be moving. So
well, I'm gonna stay with the rest of the group here, because if it spits fire, then I can probably try to protect us. I'm gonna cast 1 second. A spiritual weapon. Where's my low sword?
You still haven't? I can spawn another one.
Yeah, if you could, please. Ding. So I'm gonna cast that over here.
okay, okay,
It's gonna be a scimitar.
all right.
Right on. All right, so ring sight. Taro the Harrow, you hear a dreaded noise. Something very dangerous lurks in these tunnels. It consumed whatever creature was up ahead. You hear the snapping jaws of the creature eat it in one bite, but you haven't spotted it yet. What are you going to do on this turn?
Arcane Eye.
You just gonna throw it down the hall and see what you can see?
Mhm.
That'll reveal the creature. You'll see it. An angry fire drake right around the corner.
Grimorn, there's an angry fire drake over there. Could you deal with it?
No.
I'm sorry.
I can protect us, but we have to kill it. They're wild
tame it.
creatures. This is not an elemental.
Oh dear.
This thing counts as a red dragon in Dark Sun.
Yeah.
If we can, maybe we can get it out and sell it on the merchant boat.
We kill
That
it. It's
don't
gonna
seem smart.
it's gonna be quite the treasure if we can kill it.
Drake hide.
Wait, that's something
is
that you want? I thought that you
valuable.
were, I mean, this is something that the Lord of Fire would be one to protect.
It's
Oh
a
wait,
wild
just
creature.
send it. Just use your portal magic and send it through, and give it as a gift to your deity.
Not to banish it.
I don't think it would be banished
Yeah,
forever.
It's
Can't
not an
stay there.
elemental.
I guess you could. Well, yeah. Didn't you make a portal of fire at one point?
And no.
Can I join the
Damn
group yet?
time.
I can cast flames from the world of flames, but
What did you say, Skywolf?
I was gonna try and join the group as,
You're here with us, aren't you? Okay.
You get a turn before the creature does. Everybody does. Everyone gets to do what they want before this thing comes out the tunnel.
okay, so I'm coming back out here.
You get behind several, like 15 feet thickness of wall to be a good safe distance from it. Taurus, what's your move? Getting up in there, I imagine?
Yes. I didn't realize it was my turn. I didn't roll like an 11. Yeah, I want to rage. Gives me an extra 25 movement, but I'll go ahead and squeeze up to the front.
All right.
Not blocking the entrance, but like right here, I guess.
Angry scrabbling.
Is that where the sword's at right
The sword is in this square here.
now? Okay. I guess I'll block the entrance then.
Okay. You put yourself in these 4 squares?
Oh no, I don't want to do that.
well, the sword's not really taking this space, you know.
Oh, it isn't? Okay.
It doesn't. Well, I don't know. Ninja. It's just a floating sword.
Yeah, I guess it can move around.
Okay. So I want to be right here. I want to keep it from moving into this space.
So you want to attack of opportunity when it appears in the tunnel.
Right when it comes right here.
You have that ability that locks it down, Sentinel, right?
Yep.
Okay.
But I want to make sure that I leave this lane of fire open so that people can still shoot at it.
All right. C is going to strum his... no, he has his hands full. He's going to whistle a bardic inspiration at you.
I'm gonna prepare an action to.
He gives you a wolf whistle and says, your booty's amazing. You can do this.
Yeah, like I said, I'll prepare an action if it comes into the square and I'll hit it.
All right. Long.
Oh, the soul needs to get close to me. Closer.
Oh, yeah, he would use his movement to get in here. And he would use his action to mirror...
I will use my movement to go here. And let's see. Does the dodge action help with deck saving throws or only disadvantage to hit?
I think so.
Oh,
Bless
oh
to-
yeah,
okay.
it does help with dexterity saving throws. Yeah, I'll just take a dodge action here.
Not gonna shapeshift? Interesting.
Oh, I can do that too as a bonus action. Shapeshift into a... What do I shapeshift into? I bug. I will shapeshift into one of my big bugs. One big bug. I squished the tiny bug.
Big bug on a small bug. Oh no,
Whoa!
too big. Yeah, that's what I had to do. I had to scale it. They come in large. All right, and then
This one.
the fire drake goes 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35.
Swing!
All right. It doesn't have any more movement, and your ready to action triggers. So you take a swing as soon as its head pokes out.
I do.
You see the snarling face of the fire drake, the guts of the silt spawn still leaking from the corners of its toothy
15
maw.
Hit?
15 doesn't even come close. You hit the hide of this thing, like you hit the side of its face, and your weapon like just goes down its cheek as if it were going across plate mail. It leaves a little indentation, but the creature barely notices.
Cool. I'll use my second attack. Let's see
You
if
do
I
have
can-
bless, huh? Don't forget that.
Oh, I have bless? Oh yeah.
Yeah, it gives you a D4.
D4.
Wouldn't have helped.
No, but I'm just reminding.
I'll roll this time. When it bounces off him, I'm like, I'm gonna need a bigger boat. And you said I'm not at disadvantage right now?
Nah, not unless you get into one of the 1 squares. Like the creature has disadvantage because he's caught in a tight spot.
Okay. I'm going to recklessly attack this time. So I get my advantage.
Oh, hang on. Do you get all your attacks on the ready to action, or is it just one? I guess you would. I guess you'd get 2.
29. Oh, 29 plus.
That'll hit.
31 to hit. And we'll hit with 46. Alright. Is that exceptional?
33 is exceptional.
No, a 31.
31 is exceptional, yep.
Okay, so I'll reroll one of those d8s. Oh, that's good. That's a good reroll. So plus 7 to that. 40 damage to the face. Yeah, he's booming.
Was that 48?
40.
40. Whack.
He's booming.
Okay, so the creature, it gets to this spot here, and it takes this whack to the face, and it's surprised a little bit. And I'm going to roll this d6 here. Okay, so I rolled a 6. The fire drake bristles and seems to be trying to do something, but then its eyes bulge out and its head shakes back and forth violently.
Huh.
So that is the psionic effect. It was trying to do something and failed. In addition to that, it's also going to make a bite attack against Taurus.
Ow. He has advantage. Recklessly attacks.
He had disadvantage from being in a tight spot, so it was just a single dice roll, and he had a 19 and 15. It's 34 to hit.
That? What? 34 to hit?
Looks
What the
like it.
hell? Yeah, it hits.
Okay, so his bite attack does 2d10 plus 8. So
Oh, goddamn. 34 to hit.
okay, so he's going to do a whopping 18 damage to you with the bite attack, piercing,
Piercing? Yeah, half.
and then he's going to cause you to burst into fire unless you make a DC 22 Constitution save.
Alright, burst into fire. Let's see. Constitution save plus 9. Go, go.
Does this thing look intelligent at all?
It looks like a giant lizard.
Oh, that's not gonna be the 22 I need. I'm
No.
on fire.
Okay, so what happens is you burst into flames, you take 7 points of fire damage. You'll take another d6 of fire damage at the end of each of your turns until you or an adjacent creature extinguishes the flames with an action. On a successful save, you take half as much damage and you don't catch on fire. So at this point, you are on fire, and that's just automatic every turn.
Cool.
Are you close enough to Grimoire that you take less fire damage?
No. I'm not using my power for something like that.
Well, hold on. I'd use my bless, right?
You can
Only a
still do
D4.
blast,
It's not enough.
No.
I got a 4, that's 14. I
You need
got
20. You need 20.
I got a D8. I got a bardic inspiration.
You're gonna try to roll a 6 or higher? Oh wait, no, you need an 8, right? 22?
Yeah, you need an 8.
Nah, I'll save it. I'll save it for my next.
So the creature's got 2 forelimbs that are under it that it's going to lash out at you with both of those claw attacks right now. So I've got 2 d20s here. He makes his 2 attacks. So what do I got? I got a 28 to hit, and then I've got a 24 to hit. Both of those hit, right? Ouch. Alright, so its claw attacks do 2d6 plus 8. So the first claw hits you for 18. The second claw hits you for also 18.
You okay over there?
That's pretty rough, guys.
Uh,
I'm on fire, and I took 34 points of damage.
Heal it!
Morg, roll a DC 22 con save. You also burst into flames.
What? What's my
Oh.
con as an ant soldier? Con is +2.
You're blessed, though. Don't forget.
Oh yeah. Nope. 18.
Alright, let me put this little dice over here. Every turn, at the end of your turn, you'll take that d6 of fire damage unless an action is spent to put it out.
Okay.
And
Do I
here's
take any
Taurus's
initial
one.
damage or only on my
Yeah,
next turn when I roll
the initial damage is a d10, and it does 7 fire damage.
Okay.
And all it had to do was glance at you, and you burst into flames. You and Taurus. It hits 2 of you as a legendary action.
I wish we had a fire cleric.
And then... let's see. Yeah, I guess that's it. Okay, that's the creature. Gramorn, what do you do?
Hit it with radiant damage.
Taurus seems to have locked it down, but this thing looks incredibly dangerous.
It's pretty hard to hit it too. Huh? Well,
Eh.
the sword will attack first, I guess.
Mhm.
Let's see how that goes.
Armor class 21. This thing's like a tank. Like plate armor.
24.
Nice.
24 damage.
All right.
That's actually pretty good for that little thing. I gotta look at my spells because fire's not gonna work on this guy.
Yeah, this puts you in a bad spot. Most of your stuff is firepower.
Do I drop the bless?
And it's going to come in handy with an armor class like that.
Sunder it.
I don't have that.
No, I meant like Taurus.
Yeah, I'm gonna sunder it on my next turn, but I'm getting fucked up right now.
Do I have fire resist?
Well, I'm gonna cast the not cast, but I'm gonna use my ability to control flames on Taurus for now, and extinguish him. Get rid of those flames on him.
That's pretty useful. You can do the pat out the flames at a distance.
I like it. Leg out. I love out. Come on.
How much? Shoot. We're gonna get closer. I guess I'm gonna have to move with you guys. I'm gonna move into this spot here.
Oh, I have the bamboo shoot of fire resistance. Should have eaten it earlier.
I'm gonna move into this spot, Ninja.
Come on, you gotta get into this spot. I mean,
Morg.
Morg, you gotta get into that spot. Yeah. I'll probably just move up there next turn if you don't.
You move before I do.
Yeah, I'll move here. I'll probably move here, and you just move here.
Yeah. At the
And Taurus, you're gonna gain, yay, 6 out.
Oh boy.
Oh my!
Yeah, there you go. I can't do anything else.
Hey, look at that. You're only down like 18. Could be worse.
Oh, he's fine.
You'll
on
you'll be
moving.
fine.
Yeah.
So, Taro.
Does that speak in Ignite? And Ignite these things? Like, what does that speak?
Draconic.
Does it? Huh?
Draconic. Counts as a dragon. Keep that in mind.
Oh, does it?
Uh-huh. Speaks in the tongue of dragons.
So they're intelligence beings, huh?
No.
No, they're just
Uh, They're a Dark Sun creature, meaning they have psionics like everything does. But it's more of an animal than it is like a dragon. You could probably hold a conversation with a dragon in several languages, right? And then it'll cast some wizard spells because it's a fucking dragon. But this is a drake. Drakes are different. More of an animal.
that would be ringside, I think. Yeah.
Taro.
I'm gonna try to use my basic telepathic ability.
Ah. You hit it with mind powers.
Yes, which works. Double check. Bonus action. Wait. Oh, it don't work unless we both know the same language.
Mm.
We rested on the ship, right?
Yep. You had all day yesterday, and then this is day 2. Early in the morning.
Telepathic bonds. I think. I really don't check. If that's how that works. Whether or not they have. Okay, it should work. The minds of Grimorn and everyone else and the Drake are now connected.
All right.
We need not be enemies.
Up to 8 willing creatures.
Yes. We seek to end what's hurting your psionics. And here's a...
Oh, he's not a willing creature. The Drake will not join your telepathic bond.
Oh. Oh, wait. Oh, can I do something else then? Because that defeats the purpose.
Yeah, well, you kind of already did it, and you already linked to all of your allies, so, I mean, maybe that's got some use to it.
Does anyone speak Draconic?
Unfortunately, no.
That's not even a...
Yeah, I think that's the thing.
That's not a concentration spell, so that's cool. You can just leave that running.
They don't teach that in
Well,
Gladiator
fuck it.
School.
So you are all mind-linked for an hour.
Oh, crap.
Skywill, what do you do?
All right. Well, it sounds like we are running up on this guy, so I'm gonna go ahead and teach him solidarity. All right, poor little thing. I'm gonna run up over here. That's first of all, can I move full speed? That's step 1.
It is not rough terrain for you.
Step 2 is if I go up to here, am I gonna get an AO from this dragon, or is this AO already been taken up?
If you move into the threat range of a creature, you're all right. It's when you leave it that they hit you.
Okay, so I'll double move up to there, and then now is it possible for me to throw a dagger past the fire drake? And
Well, was it a double move or just a single move?
okay, so a dash plus the move, so I still have a standard available.
Oh, yeah, because the rogue. Gotcha.
So at this point, I could either attack it, which would not would it do sneak attack damage? I mean,
He's
kind of
fighting Taurus, so yes, automatically.
All right. Well, I'll just take out the dragon. Poor dragon.
If
All
you
right.
can land a hit.
If I can land a hit, which is kind of a big if. But you know, there you have it.
You're also blessed.
Oh yeah, plus a D4, right?
Yeah.
So, and that's just a D4. And so here we go. $28.
That hit?
I do have advantage, right?
I don't think so. You don't have flanking right now.
of those was a 1, one was a 20. So I guess I better re-roll.
Oh, wait, I'm reading here. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage while it's in the smaller space, so you would have advantage there.
It
Okay,
is
so I'll
freezing.
take the nat 20 then. Do I need to confirm?
That's 20. That's a crit.
Do I need to confirm or just that's it?
Nah,
I have to roll it on the crit table. Give me a moment to load that up.
this is not 3.5. You just get the critical.
He hasn't had a crit in a long time. Okay.
I never even used that rule when I ran 3.5. So,
I run 3.5 for my kids on the weekends.
Ooh.
Because I still think it's the coolest. But I don't really know fifth action.
interesting.
It's okay.
You have the option to knock it back 20 feet.
Or like into a wall.
Well, I would say diagonally back into the tunnel it came from, back to about here, maybe.
I would not like that unless it provoked AOs. I'd rather like throw it into a wall and then have it take what, a D6 per 10 feet.
Yeah, but it's wedged in there. It can't really go anywhere. But anyway, roll your damage. How much is it?
25.
25 damage.
Is there anything that happens from the crit with that, or what?
That was it. The knockback.
So the crit's not affected, or the doesn't damage. Damage doesn't go up. Okay.
Yeah, it's randomized. This time it was you can disarm your opponent and knock him back, but he doesn't have a weapon in hand, and the knockback was the only thing kind of available there.
How about -1 to attacks for a round?
No, it's random. Unfortunately, you get what you get.
What about it just kills it in one shot?
Oh, that'd be nice, wouldn't it?
I
You
pull
turn
his
its hide
fingernails
into a
out.
nice piece of armor.
I declaw him like a cat.
But its super hard armored claw is just really hard to get
Yeah,
out.
he just loses the digit, the last little knuckle.
So, Taurus, now it's your actual turn.
Okay. I'm gonna move here so that someone else can. That looks like an ant might be able to get into this spot or something. Actually, no. I'll move right. I'm still in his threat range, right? If I move to this one.
Threat range on this creature is a 5-foot reach.
I'd move out of his threat range.
Yeah, you want to give him a free claw attack?
I want to make sure that Antler can hit this guy too. We'll see. For I've used my rage. I will. You know what? I'm gonna do a zealous presence before I move. And that's gonna give everybody advantage on attack rolls and saving throws.
All right.
Okay. And I'm going to move out of his threat range. Actually. Oh, no, I'm not. I'm gonna hit him. When I hit him, he should get knocked back, right? Well, didn't he just get knocked back?
Oren opted not to.
Oh. Alright, well, I'm gonna attack him. I'm gonna attack him with a sundering attack first.
All right, clobber him. Attack with advantage, plus all the mods. Hope you wrote it down last time. It's a lot to go through.
Oh, yeah, I got it. My sundering attack is... Oh, shit, no, I didn't write it down. Fuck. Just a second. I had it pulled up before.
Well, the creature does have the hard property to its armor, to its skin. So you make a single melee attack, you get advantage to that attack. If it hits, you roll for damage. You can't apply class abilities or spells that award extra damage dice, such as Smite or Sneak Attack. For each extra attack you can do, you add 2 to the damage, so you're getting that. If the target's grappled or prone, you add 2 to the damage for each of those conditions. If your weapon has the Sundering property, which it does, you add 5, so you're up to what, 7 there? If the damage total is equal to or higher than the creature's armor hardness, the hardness of the iron and steel is 19. For others, check the DMG. Alright, so whatever your attack modifier normally is with the... or your damage, I mean, with your strength, you're adding 7 to it.
It says plus 19.
Whoa.
12 to hit.
Well, it's the damage roll that matters, so did you do the attack roll yet?
Oh no, I haven't done an attack roll. So I have to roll a regular attack roll, right?
Well, you get advantage.
Okay.
And you already have advantage from the Zealous Presence. Or no, wait, it doesn't apply to you, right?
No.
Okay.
Wait. Does it? But yeah. Hold on. Those presents.
Yeah, I think it's just your allies.
10 creatures of your other creatures. Yeah, other creatures.
So just Sundering by its very nature gives you advantage. And then because the creature is squeezing, that also gives you advantage, so you have double advantage.
And you're blessed.
And you're blessed.
So, well, I got at least a 26. I can do it.
Okay, so then you roll damage, and you want the damage to be high.
And that's
And you're getting the plus 7 because you're Sundering, with a Sundering weapon. And you're using your second attack to get that extra damage on this attack.
okay. And my item. Sorry, my item has something on it too. I think.
Yeah, the weapon itself, you want to add its modifier to damage.
Yeah. It's a sundering 1.
That's actually a bonus to the attack roll that you could have added, but yeah, it just makes it easier to hit.
Okay. So I'll just go ahead and roll that up.
30.
30.
Okay, you sunder the creature hard right in the face, splitting its armor open.
Boom.
Minus 2 AC. That'll help.
So I got a minus 2 AC to that thing. And now I'm going to move right here.
Okay, at that point,
Oh, I'm sorry. When I hit it, when I hit it, I should be able to do the knockback.
All right.
With a blunt weapon. So I'm gonna push it back 5 feet.
It is for 30.
Yeah. And then I'm gonna walk right here.
Now-
Into the wall.
he did a sunder, so it didn't do hit point damage. It knocked its armor class down to 19 to make it easier to hit from now on.
And now. That's my turn.
Okay, so at that point, Sia is going to draw his bow and fire a single arrow at the creature with all of his might. He's going to make it his special fancy arrow. He's got advantage to
When I hit a
hit.
creature with a thunder, don't I still get to use my Divine Fury for damage? It says while you're raging, the first creature you hit on each of your turns with a weapon attack takes extra damage.
I think the line that says you can't use class abilities extra damage makes it so that doesn't work.
Okay.
You know what? I think that Sia doesn't even know that he has this magical sentient bow.
He doesn't use it. Only we do.
He's never seen it. Like, he doesn't even know he has it.
Where's the card for that? Is it this one?
U longbow value? Is that the one?
You should try out this new bow.
Yeah.
Blast shot. Twice per day is a free action. This weapon, red, glowing with magic runes, adds an extra explosive D12 of fire damage. Well, that's not going to help.
Yay.
He hits it and finds out it's immune. Thanks. No, I actually have to bring up his character sheet here.
He has another bow too.
Yeah, he had already readied this one, though, so unfortunate. Okay, when you fire an arrow from the short bow or long bow as part of the attack, you apply one of your arcane shot options. Oh, that's not useful. Arcane shot. He put weird information on his character sheet. That's not really useful. Oh, I see. Grasping arrow. All right, so he hits it with the grasping arrow.
Wait, we want it to come back up. We want it to come back to this spot. I don't. What the fuck?
Do you?
Don't grasp it.
Yeah, well, all right. I guess I'll just fire a regular arrow then.
Yeah, I just hit him so that so I can get out of his threatened range. So I can move freely to a better spot.
Well, in that case, he only hits it for 8 damage.
8.
If he hits it. Did I roll?
Thought that counts.
Actually, I was checking the to hit. That's what I was doing. He's got +7. So he had a 21. He did hit. He hit for that 8 damage. Good for him. The creature's going to let out a roar right after Soul takes his turn. It uses a legendary action to spit at Morg.
At me.
It misses. He spit a firebolt from its mouth that shot over your head and hit the wall.
Insult. I will spit at you.
Well, it's your turn.
Alright, I'm gonna move 20 feet. And
I'm gonna move Soul over here. I'm just gonna hide behind this wall, guys. You can handle this, right?
I'm gonna shoot my stinger at it since it's not in melee range for me to bite it.
Where's
And
Daryl?
I already rolled a 23 with advantage to hit. Or 24 with the plus.
He wasn't on the table, so I don't think he moved his ringside figurine in there. It probably wasn't even on the ship here. Where did it go?
It's gonna do 6 points of magical piercing damage, and he has to roll a con save, DC 12.
DC
Oh,
12.
he got flinged over here for some reason.
He was right here.
Oh yeah, it made that save. 21.
Then it did not take any poison damage, and it is not poisoned.
What was the physical? 7?
It took 6 points of piercing damage. The 7 was
6.
the poison damage, if it failed.
That puts him at 103.
Does it look endangered?
No, not even close.
Yeah.
Although its armor is badly opened up, so that's kind of helpful. All right, the creature is going to attempt its psionic thing. Here's a d6 roll.
Take 5 points of fire damage.
2. He did not get it. And you took your fire damage. All right.
Yep.
So
Taurus stick is actually.
now he was put out by Grimoire, so he's good.
Yeah.
All right, the creature eyes the group suspiciously. How smart is this thing? I rolled a 1. It's not that smart. It goes to attack. It jumps forward. At this point, it can attack Either
Taurus, can you
Orin or
smack it
Morg.
from there? Or does it have to go within 5 feet of you?
When it enters his threat range, he doesn't normally get an attack, but he does have Sentinel, which I think does give it to him, where most people wouldn't. I'm not sure if he's away from his computer. Joe,
What happened?
are you making an
Yeah,
attack of
okay.
opportunity when it moves?
Yes. Sorry. Can I sunder it again? Or-
No, you can only do that as an action on your turn.
Oh, okay.
You can make a regular attack during a reaction.
Yeah, I'm in. Here we go. Do I still get advantage because it's squeezing?
Yep.
Or no, I don't get. Wait, I don't get advantage, do I? I don't know. I'll take it.
Well, it's squeezing. Everyone gets advantage. Unless you got a negating disadvantage from something. Are you using the spear?
24 to hit.
Yep, that'll hit.
And
Yeah. We do have advantage on attacking it when it's squeezing.
Yep.
Oh, hey, wait a second, Long. You had an advantage on your attack, by the way.
I did. I rolled with advantage.
Okay.
Oh, but I
Right.
didn't roll with double advantage because we also had the Zealous Presence thing. But it still hit anyways.
it's 43 damage.
All right. Do you want to roll booming damage too? Because it did move.
Oh, it did move, didn't it? Yeah, shit. That's a D8.
Taurus, did you roll the fire damage?
What fire
Oh wait,
damage?
no, never mind. You got put out.
Oh, 7 more damage.
153. All right.
I'm on fire.
Whack, whack, whack.
I'm good at one-on-ones, man. Shit.
All right, so it's going to divide its attention a little bit. It's going to try to bite the antloid soldier here that it sees off to its left.
Damn it. That's just my opportunity attack.
I am a crunchy snack.
When I use my opportunity attack, I can't get another one, right?
Nah, just one regular attack.
And you only get
Opportunity
one reaction.
multi-attack. If you had aced.
Okay, so with disadvantage, it tries to bite Morg, and it's got a 23 to hit, which I think hits.
Yeah.
Pretty hard to miss on this thing unless it rolls a 1. The bite attack does 2d10 plus 8. Wow, 11 damage.
I am raging, so 5.
That could have been worse. Then it's going to lash out with a claw at... well, let's see if it sees Orin. Its passive perception is only a 14. Orin, what was your stealth?
Oh, after I attacked him already?
Oh, you wouldn't have stealth then. You
I
leave
would
stealth when you
imagine
attack.
that, but 22 is my bottom stealth, yes.
So it's going to attack you and Morg with a claw, 1 each. The one against you is 19.
Yep.
All right.
If he rolls a 1, I'm pretty sure he still hits.
Okay, 18 damage.
Okay.
And Morg, the claw that comes at you is a 19.
Oh, it's hitting me again?
Yeah.
Yeah, 19 hits.
Okay. This time
So
with
this-
a claw attack. The claw attack hits you for 11 damage. Another 5 for you.
Wildly clawing beasts. Ah, it's dangerous.
Okay, so it did multi-attack. It made its 3 attacks, and then it ends its turn. Gramorn, what do you do?
The blood spray in the dark.
I'm gonna do a big heal.
Yeah. Again, who has a light source again?
Grimoire.
Oh, well,
He
actually,
has
we have
it.
an ant on fire over here.
I just love how he said that. It's like, hey, no big deal. He's glowing.
I am a fire ant. Not that kind of fire ant.
There is barely any light in this dark cave.
What are you talking about? It's a
Doesn't
giant
the drake
fire ant.
itself? Doesn't the
Giant
drake
fire ant.
itself
Also,
like
but also
illuminate
the
anything?
Drake is on fire, right? Is the
The
fire
fire
Drake on
Drake,
fire? Is
yeah.
he
He's got a booming effect on him.
emitting light?
I cast a heal, and the ant, Orin and Taurus regain 17 health.
Oh,
Do I
nice.
Do I get any
Amazing.
warmer than I already am? 17?
17 each
17
Ooh.
total?
each.
Oh, shit! I've never seen you heal like this before.
Wow.
That's because his fire isn't working against this creature.
These are the damage this time. Oh, and I do have the sword that can attack.
Yeah, go for it.
Bonus action. Smack it.
23 to hit.
18 damage. Nice.
Yes. Sweet. And that's it for now.
At the end of your turn, the creature sort of flips in the tunnel, curling its body and whipping its tail over its head. The tail lashes out. It's actually got still 5-foot reach, so it's going to make another attack against Morg.
Okay.
Did you put your health back, Taurus?
18 plus 15, that hit.
No, I didn't.
Yeah.
Do it right now.
Tail does
Right.
2d8 plus 8.
2d8.
Ooh, almost back to full health.
19.
Ooh.
So it's like 9 damage to you.
Yeah.
Okay. So the tail whip was a legendary action, and then it goes to ring sight. Hey, Taro. You are muted.
Yes.
Hey, it's your turn. So the creature is doing all sorts of crazy stuff, flipping around, making multiple attacks. It's done like 4 attacks so far. They're holding it down, though. They've got it pinned down. What do you want to do? Soul's off to your left here with his mirror images, and they're looking to you, and they're like, what are you going to do, man?
Sending spell.
All right. Use Ascending on the Drake.
Yes.
What?
You bastard.
We're gonna kill this thing.
We're killing this thing.
He
Fucking
wants to know its final words.
You know when he said like, "Oh, I'm gonna roll his intelligence and see." Oh, I rolled a 1. Yeah, he's not really smart.
I'm gonna go put the dog outside. I'll be back.
Sure.
Okay.
All right. Well, I need to know what your 25 words or less are going to say.
But was that roll to determine what his intelligence score was?
A 1.
Mm-hmm. It's
I'm
a
asking. Is that what
beast.
that was?
Yeah.
How often
Yeah,
do
but
you go
it's
outside, you see a gecko on a rock, and you're like,
It doesn't matter. The sending spell will work.
Okay.
It'll work just fine. He can do it. I just need to know what his message is. 25 words or less.
Okay. We need not fight, and we do not really want to fight you either. We're trying to fix this. You can shorten it. Trying to fix the psychic.
Okay, it ended. So the response that the creature sends is nonverbal, but I guess it's a combination, like a jumble of senses of like territory, like this is my territory and I'll defend it, and other words about consuming and hunger and food. But also a few words of tough prey, hurt face, maybe leave. So those are the words that it responds just like jumbles of motions that are bouncing around in its head. It barely even understands what's going on when you send the message, and it bounces one back. But it worked. You got a message.
Then with my remaining, yes, movements, I try to get it to calm the. I'm not really sure how to communicate with it now, but I guess just like easy motions.
Oh yeah, you gotta calm it down after it's been hit in the face numerous times. I'm not sure that's gonna work out.
Are you gonna be able to calm it down when I hit it again on my next turn? I'm chasing it down this tunnel. If it leaves, I'm chasing it. I'm gonna fucking kill this thing. I'm just saying, you're wasting your turn.
What?
I hate
Why the
it. Because it's gonna die.
You have to think though, this
Fire.
this is what his character does. His character is a diplomat and will always try to find a diplomatic solution. It's what he's always done, and it's what I expect him to do.
I like it.
I'm gonna
Except when
stop
we're all
attacking
fighting
it
for our
if I.
lives.
I'm gonna stop attacking it when I can take his skills off of his body.
What's that game with the pacifist run? Undertale? It's like he's doing an Undertale pacifist run.
Just,
Except there's freaking 4 cars running around. That said, air elemental smack it if it tries to hurt me
Okay. Do you just want to park it in front of yourself?
or anyone else. Actually, no, change
That's
that.
perfect.
Smack it if it tries to attack anyone else.
it has attacked us.
Again. Yeah, that's it. That's all I got.
Okay, so I'm going to move you a little bit. You'd have to go over here to get a good line of sight to summon the elemental into an area. It's a little elemental, right? It's like medium size, and
Yeah.
there's a space right in front of the creature, so you can park your elemental like right there, and so the elemental summoned back from the plane of wind and air is just going to think, "Oh God, what now?" And then, and then he sees the fire drake looming large in front of it, and it's like, "Oh crap!"
This guy is so tired of
Well,
your
it
shit.
can't see that he's
I
there.
don't like my new master.
I want to go back to the boat.
Like 2 centuries of guarding stuff that no one could find.
Let me look at the stats of an air elemental real quick here. Air elemental. Oh, it actually is size large, but it can occupy the space of other creatures. So even though it's sort of in your spaces, it's not actually causing anybody to squeeze. It's just in there.
The air elemental
see
itself can
that
also
it's
squeeze
there?
to 1 foot with that.
Don't get that guy killed.
It does say that any creature that's inside the elemental needs to make a DC 13 strength saving throw. Otherwise, they are flung.
Take bludgeoning damage.
Yeah, okay. Fling it if it tries to attack someone.
Well, actually, you don't have to use the fling. You could use a regular slam. Do you want it to slam instead?
What does flinging do?
Well, it's got 2 powers. It's got slam or it's got whirlwind. Whirlwind will cause a strength check and throw... It's like an area effect that knocks everyone back. Slam is a directed single hit.
Okay, so whirlwind would hit everyone then.
Yeah, you probably don't want to do that.
Can I just have it occupy its space and fling if it tries to?
No, it's because your creature is large. There's no way to get close to the enemy without occupying one of your allies' spaces.
No, I think he means occupy the
Alright,
drake
just-
space.
Oh, do you want to summon it like right inside it and have it go in here?
Or around it, like the air specifically around it.
So it
Yeah,
does have
so it-
air form. It can enter hostile creature space and stop there. It can move through a space as narrow as 1 inch. So yeah, it can go in there if you want. I guess that works.
Okay. That is all.
Did you want it to attack or no?
It only gets to attack if the creature does something that isn't like leaving.
Oh, I see. I see. You want to give it the chance to flee. Okay. So I guess, Oren, what are you up to? Is he back from the dog? He's probably not back yet. So, Taurus.
I want to hit him.
It's your
Hit that
move.
trick in the face.
And you get advantage?
All right. Okay. Here we go. Dice is rolling. We is 19? 19 hits, right?
19
It
barely
does.
hit.
After Sunder got hits.
Is that what your blessed is?
That's not even with
Oh,
the
that's-
D4, but yeah.
That's what the bus. That's cool. I hit.
It's
I
just
hit
nice
it.
to see Sunder working as intended.
That's a 39 to hit,
Heavy.
or 39
damage.
damage. I hit it right in the same spot. Just barely got it, you know.
And then you
Right,
still have
right.
another attack.
And then I hit it with another. 27 to hit. Wait,
Yeah.
No, wait. Hold on. No, it's 22 to hit. 22.
Still a hit.
And I'll hit it with one of my attacks. And that is gonna be 22 damage.
Wow, you rolled low on that one.
Yeah, that was really low. And I will. And I'm still raging. Oh, I can actually use my strength die to try to re-roll one of those twos, and I will do that. That's a 7, so that's another 5 damage, and that would change my die down, right?
No, only if it's the maximum, so only if it's a D8.
Okay.
Yeah, or
Well,
only
then
if
I'm
it does rolls 8 damage.
Well, then I am good, and I will end my turn.
At the end of your turn, the creature is going to glare at Ring Sight and at Taurus. Both of you need to make a DC 22 con save or burst into flames again.
Oh,
Get a
I'm staying
D4.
next to Grimorn. Like right next to Grimorn.
No, I need to activate it.
No, that's an active thing. So standing near him
So
normally
it's,
doesn't do anything.
22 con save, you said?
Yeah.
That's cool. Cool.
Ring Sight takes 6 damage.
We're making
Why
con
did it attack
saves.
me?
We got 22, baby! 22!
I don't think you can make the save. What's your con mod?
Plus 22, come on, man. Everyone knows it.
Nothing.
Yeah.
Wait, no, it's technically my saving throw is 4 with that because I'm a sorcerer.
Have we? Oh, we've already went around my turn, right?
So I rolled a 17 for you.
Yeah, you smacked it in the face.
So that means you missed it by 1.
Oh,
Zealous presence is over.
frick.
But
You
6
saw that,
damage,
didn't you?
Going to bed.
not too bad.
Oh, but you need to save.
Alright.
But it does mean you're on
Use an
fire.
action. You can use an action to put yourself out.
Correct. The baleful glare of the angry fire drake ignites you on fire. Taurus, did you make your save?
Yep.
Okay, so you only took half of this. You took 4 damage, and you do not ignite.
Poor Jimmy, gotcha. What does she think when I do that?
He's impressed that you just keep going out when it tries to set you on fire.
He's just kind of pissed off now.
Yeah, yeah.
Fuck. Keeps hitting me in the face,
All right.
and he won't go on fire.
Soul's gonna pop out and he's gonna fire. He's gonna fire an arrow, and he has advantage, and he hits, and he fires another arrow with advantage, and he hits, and he's gonna.
Action surge. Action surge.
Yeah, he's gonna action surge, fire another arrow, which crits. Nice.
Pop, pop, pop.
And he also switched to his other bow, which is going to have a better chance of doing something here. So he uses the Elm Recurve bow of bolts, which he has a +7 to hit.
Wow.
And then it does a d6, and then let me look in the notes real quick here. How much lightning damage does that do? 2d6 on a crit, or no, it just adds 2d6 lightning damage. That's pretty good, but it has charges. Alright, so he's going to use 3 of these charges.
Pow, pow, pow.
With a crit on
Boom.
top of that.
And one of them's a crit.
What's the
Oh,
effect?
yes.
Ow.
Alright. I need a lot of dice here.
Oh shit. Get it, see ya? Get it, see ya? I feel like Taro has like a bow he should be using too, right?
He's a pacifist.
Oh yeah.
Alright, he does 51 damage to it.
No, wow. Not bad. What's the crit effect?
And the crit effect, which I'm getting right now. As you're fighting, you notice an effective route to escape danger. You're able to use disengage after your attack. Okay, so he runs out, he fires 3 shots, and then he's like, oh, I don't want to be out in the open here. And he runs back behind the wall over here where he was before with his free disengage. And he says, you guys really have this. I can tell. I can see that it's badly wounded. It's got blood leaking from its split open face. You have this.
Alright. And I will munch into its face. Or attempt to.
Can't wait to see.
17.
Oh man.
That does not.
Missed.
So I stab it in the face with my stinger.
Well, hang on, bless. It could hit.
I already did.
Oh,
It
you
was
already
a
did.
+2.
Okay.
Yeah. So this one's a 24 to hit.
Mhm.
And it does 5. So it's 6 points of stinging damage, and then it has to roll the DC 12 con save, or take 5 points of poison damage.
It is immune to poison.
Oh, it is? Okay, never mind then.
Oh wow.
Then just stab in the face.
It's a little scary.
Yeah. Alright, I guess it's his move, huh?
Yeah.
It lets out an angry roar, and I'm gonna roll its morale. Here, I'll do it on the table so you can see it. A 10. Yeah, he's not afraid, even though he probably should be. He's just not bright enough. It's going to roar in rage like it's going to attack, causing the Wind Elemental to lash out with his own attack. Wind Elemental will protect the friends. Wind Elemental has multi-attack. It makes 2 slams with advantage. They do 2d8 each if it hits. It's got...
This is just a really stupid red dragon.
It is. Well, look at that. It's got an 18, which barely missed. And then... That one hit. That one hit real good. So it gets 1 slam. It does 12 more damage to the Fire Drake. At which point, the Fire Drake is going to lash out. It's going to make a claw attack against Morg. 2 claw attacks, actually.
Does that thing have a breath or anything?
It does. It sure does. I rolled a 5 this turn, and you will see it do what it's done several times before, where it like shakes as if it's trying with all its might, and it does achieve its 2nd pip. If it can get 4 pips, it will discharge a powerful psychic attack, but it's only hit 2 of the 4. and so it hasn't managed it yet. It's trying, though. It's trying real hard. It failed a couple turns. Otherwise, it would have it by now. So that's a miss. And the second claw, also with disadvantage, that's a 20. That does hit, right?
20 does hit.
All right. So its claw rakes your ant body, and it does 14 damage, cut down to 7.
Yeet.
And then it's going to try to bite Orin with disadvantage. It still hit. Poor Orin. He takes the full brunt of the bite.
Have I gotten a second chance to move?
Yeah, your turn came up, but we skipped over you because you were outside. Do you want to do something on your turn?
Sure. I will like to teleport behind using the knife, and then attack again. And the attack will be with advantage, as you said.
Okay, while the creature is attacking Morg, you take the opportunity to teleport behind it and deliver the final killing blow.
So, whoops, hold on. I did
19.
the advantage, yeah, 19.
You're going to hit it right in the heart, right from the side of its body, where it was vulnerable.
So, there we go, and boom, bada boom, bada boom. And,
Lots of stealth damage.
we will put it out of its misery here.
Well, maybe. How much damage you got?
32.
Oh, only 32. You did not kill it.
That is about as high as my damage ever gets.
You really badly wounded it, though. It's freaking out, writhing and raking at the walls with its claws. However, it recoils, and it spins around like in the tunnel and delivers this bite attack against you. So you take 21 points of bite damage, piercing.
Ouch.
How far am I in the turn order?
The creature just went, which means you go after Grimoire.
Grimorn goes next.
Is the creature done?
Yeah, that was it.
I'll try the sword attack here.
That poor beast, too dumb to flee.
24 with 19. to
And
hit.
now cannot flee even if it was smart.
Well,
19.
at this point, isn't it basically cornered?
It is. He can't move past you.
It just took 19 damage.
All right, your sword chops into it. What else you got?
Is it dead?
No.
Damn. How close is it?
Badly wounded, blood gushing from several very, very deep wounds. The creature's got a lot of fight in it, though. It's like a wolverine. No matter how badly wounded it may appear, it's still got a lot of fight.
My turn then.
He's thinking about what spell to use.
Yeah.
He can still cast a spell.
He's trying to save
His sword is a bonus action.
Guiding bolt.
No, I don't have the beginning bolt.
He just can't cast another concentration spell.
No, I can. I just have to drop the one.
Well, your sword's doing some pretty good damage. You might want to keep it.
No.
The bless is
No,
the
the sword
concentration.
I
Sword's
don't
not
even need to
concentration.
keep. I don't need to keep concentration on it. It's the bless that I'm keeping concentration with.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's the thing about magic weapon. It doesn't require it, does it?
No, not that one.
That's useful.
Well, that thing probably doesn't have great wisdom.
Well, you don't know until you try.
Huh? I gotta get close to it.
Doesn't have intelligence. Might
And
have
then I'm
wisdom.
gonna cast. I'm gonna cast. Do a wisdom check 19.
Wisdom saving throw.
Yeah.
Yeah, he got it.
He did.
Ooh.
Motherfucker.
Is
Well, he's gonna take half the damage.
You got a 28.
very dumb creature. No wisdom. Not a lot of intelligence.
He's got a lot of wisdom. Really good eyesight, really good hearing.
Alright, so he's gonna take half of this here. 21 damage.
21 more damage.
And his movement is slowed as well.
Tasted the tomatoes. No, it doesn't go in fruit salad. Doesn't know it's a fruit.
And the bless has dropped.
What?
Well, you did not have bless anyway, so.
Okay, so ring sight.
1 second. I'm gonna do a small heal here.
Ah, yes. A little bit of a heal. You guys are winning this one through intense tactics, locking it down in that hallway and keeping it at a great disadvantage.
I gave.
Told you I got smarter. My character's getting smarter, man.
I give the hand 9 health.
Okay. Ring sight.
Kill
the beast. This thing's showing any signs of surrendering.
Oh, no. Like a wild beast in a berserker state. It's just raging.
Pull out the bow, the crossbow. Shoot it between the eyes. Do the things.
Do all the things to it.
Finish him.
You guys are playing Mortal Kombat and he's playing Undertale. He's like bunch of murder hobos. Good grief.
Oh well. Psychic crush. Roll intelligence save.
It's safe.
I mean, when
oh
the
no.
peace does work, we don't murder hobo the peaceful people.
Yeah, it's worked in your favor several times.
Not today.
Hang on.
We crave death today.
We haven't killed anything in a while. They were
A big
bloodthirsty.
one too.
We gotta prove ourselves to these dwarves that we're no
Yeah.
slackers. We're gonna bring out a fucking Drake. I'm gonna
they
drag
went in the
this thing
hole
out
for
of
a
here and
couple
be
minutes.
like,
They-
It's like
I got a
now
12.
we will charge double.
Pardon?
I got a 12.
Insufficient. Take 12d6 damage.
Kapow. Alright, I need to spawn 2 more of these. Pop, pop. And then I'll roll them all.
Hell does that?
oh no.
Alright. Kapow! Psychic Crush, 40 points.
Oh my god.
It dies. Splat.
It's brains.
Well, not splat. I just overloaded its brain with emotions.
Alright.
I'm kind of trying to do like a not really Palpatine. I don't know what exactly to call it. It's just like I stretched out my claw hand and just clenched it. And, yeah.
Well, congrats.
Let's
loot it. Trailer got
We've been playing Dark Sun for over a year, and this is your first dragon of Dungeons and Dragons.
There it is.
You've encountered them before, but this is the first one you actually defeated.
Oh my god. I'm gonna need somebody to assist me with a survival check.
Gotta get that hide.
I will assist.
Here,
I'm
Violet.
gonna,
I
I'm
have.
gonna
I have. I can assist. I have +8.
Yeah, Morgan's pretty high.
How old does this thing seem to be?
1,000. You made it.
These things, they grow up rather quickly, and they don't live super long.
Sure, I didn't mean to
This
push
it's
past
just
the
easy
word.
10 to assist. So
So it's probably not older than maybe 50 years old.
Oren,
Yeah.
are you were up first. You want to move in there, or what are you doing?
I will assist with the check, and then
Okay. I'm gonna move past you guys, and I'm gonna explore the rest of this room.
Is its blood useful in any way?
Oh yeah, lots of things on a
Has been dragon blood.
Drake's. All parts of them are useful for something.
I got 21 on extracting skill.
All right. Yeah, you can get whatever you want with a 21.
I put on his face that was cracked open.
put on his
Yeah.
face.
Pull on the scales that are like cracked open, and I help remove it.
I'm like, why can't you transform yourself into one of these?
It is too powerful.
What?
Oh, that kind of reminds me. Maybe I could have polymorphed into like something else and left it alone. Although if you
Holy
kill the thing
shit.
that it
Look
polymorphs,
at the
then it just turns
treasures.
back into a drake.
What do
Look
we
at the-
got? We got
look
some
at-
stuffs.
Yes, valuable stuff over
Does
here.
it have a loot
I have to add one more thing to the
Oh!
card, so hang on just a
Yeah.
moment.
large,
Whoa!
black opal?
Is this what
Oh.
I just found?
Yeah.
I read a necklace made of shit.
I'll trigger my
Oh.
detect magic as well, the ninja.
100
for anything that
gold.
glows. I know, a lot of gold to split between.
I just want that black opal. I don't want nothing else. Just black opal.
Ordinary
Okay.
leather.
So here in the lava tubes, it seems as if some sort of explorer was consumed by this creature, and some of his belongings are scattered in another part of the lair here, where you find more of his torso with the backpack still attached. In that, you'll discover that he had collected a large polished black opal, a necklace made of silt pearl, a small chest filled with various coins and gems worth 250 GP, and an ordinary leather-bound tome.
Is there anything glowing?
The only thing in there that's glowing is the leather-bound tome.
Oh, good color or bad color?
It is glowing a good color. It's transmutation.
Ooh, that is magical. The tome.
I want to get that that large black opal, and I will just say I owe you guys. Thank you so
Oh, God.
much.
Hang on. It's alright. Let me,
CP.
So the opal is CP. The necklace actually is worth 100 GP, and the chest is actually 250 GP. But the opal was not worth as much. That's just one gemstone.
I'm still taking the opal, but I'll take a cut. I'll
Yeah,
take it
yeah.
out of my cut.
Understandable.
We all get 41.66 gold each.
So that necklace made of pearl is like an entire pearl necklace of those pearls that you found earlier.
Right.
Yeah, that's why it's worth a lot.
And we have those goblets made of silver that we can sell later on too.
I love unique looking gems. I open up my. So, you guys probably don't see this because I'm down here in the thing. Like I'm down here in these lava tubes grabbing all this stuff. I pull up my water barrel out of my earring. So I rub my ear, say the magic word, pull out my water barrel. Then I open up the water barrel, I grab my small iron cask out of it, I put the iron cask on top of the barrel, and then I open up the iron cask and I pull out the gem pouch and I drop the opal into the gem pouch and put everything back away. Take a little bit of water and put it back in my earring, and I'm like, well, that's awesome.
I added the
Oh, yeah.
Fire Drake hide and the Fire Drake trophy onto the here as well. The trophy can be anything. If you guys want to take a claw or a tooth or something, anybody's welcome to grab a Fire Drake trophy.
How much hide do we get?
Enough.
Enough?
You have one Fire Drake hide.
So we can make whatever we want out of it, pretty much.
Yeah.
Is there anything else down in here? Or is this the end of the fire tubes?
Yeah, they're not very deep.
Okay.
I am trained
see.
as a tanner, as a I have those tools with me, so that might be useful at this juncture.
Well,
I'll
I
assume you'll want a set of armor to impress your deity, Tremorn. The hide of a red drake for the
Maybe.
fire there.
if it's good, like I don't know what are the like what does it give you?
Fire immunity.
Well, it's not
Probably.
immunity.
So
Like a fire dragon scale is resistance you get, and it's a +1 scale. And
No,
there's a couple.
this isn't a dragon scale. This is the whole height.
Yeah, but it's made of that though. And I don't know, like Ninja, what you think would be the bonus for a Drake?
Do you want a tool use check on my leatherworking on this?
That's usually for when you're crafting the item with it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Basically, you have a lot of material. You could probably craft a bunch of stuff with it.
The trophy.
Let me just.
Can I take like the teeth? Like, what are the teeth of the dragon? What does that look like?
It's about the size of a dagger. Like a small dagger, each tooth.
I'm gonna take 2 of those.
I know I asked before, but like, do I know of anything I can do with his fluids?
There's probably a use for Drake blood. I don't know it off the top of my head, but there's no reason not to collect it if you got an empty jar.
I call the dwarves.
Okay, you're gonna get them to fill a pot?
Basically, I'm just gonna kind of oversee the process of like stripping it down, like drain the blood, remove the flesh, skin the hide, get the skeleton.
Alright, the dwarves are gonna cheer. We're eating good tonight, boys. Rawr. Meat that cooks itself.
Ninja, was there any eggs by any chance?
No eggs in here.
Man.
Nope, this was a lone male. Lone male out here guarding his territory, eating whatever
Where's
was
the
nearby.
sperm?
Gonna artificially inseminate a lady red drake.
Oh my gosh.
Yep.
I'd like to see you try.
I've been carrying around this Dragon Ball.
We already have enough of that type of nonsense with freaking Taurus.
Yes.
I'm trying to make it a half person, half Drake.
You mean like a dragonborn?
Yeah, I guess. Okay, so we have eye to make armor for everyone in the village.
Whoa. Village? What? We need some fire resistance too. We got set on fire.
Like Ninja, what would be the how would you decide the effect of making an armor out of this material?
I've got a thing for that. It says here, when you craft something out of it.
Because there's no dragons in this world, except for like the sorcerer kings.
Let me find it here.
Playing late tonight.
Yeah, we are. I forget which book it's in, actually. So I'm not super sure.
Can we, before we end the night, can we wrap up all of our downtime activities for the rest of the week? So we can move through the next days quicker?
Yeah, I think we were already doing that. I don't know if anybody else had any other downtime activity to really do.
Sacrificing this to the god of flame, what would that do?
Well, we're gonna eat it first.
It would make a good sacrifice, but you've already stripped it for parts, so I don't think you can.
No.
You have to sacrifice the whole thing.
No. Too bad.
But it was a very strong creature, so you get, I think, a higher bonus, like a +3 or something like that.
Kind of neat that we killed a creature like that, though.
Did you save that image when I made it? With all the sacrifice bonuses on it?
Somewhere.
That thing will come in handy. You could look at that and see, like, the creature's hit dice were a lot. 20. 20 hit dice. So, yeah, it definitely would have been worth a few points on that list. Anyway, it's been a long game. We're going to call it there. Thanks for watching out there in Twitch land.
Wait. So
Is this?
we're ending it. We got
is
back
it-
on the boat. We're
Does
ending
it
the
count
day.
as a sacrifice to the fire
Taking a
god?
long rest, right?
Oh, you will. But we can save all that for next time.
We
So
can't
does-
we can't sacrifice it. We dismantled it for parts.
Stripped it.
I couldn't hear any of that. You
And
were
ate it.
quiet.
The dwarves want to eat it.
Yeah, we dismantled it. We can't sacrifice it.
You'd have to give back
Yeah,
all your
but it
trophies
counts
and
because it
your
was-
hide. They'd all go in the fire.
Take everybody off the table.
Okay.
Well, we're going to stay on this table for the next 8 days, so
Okay.
the next 8 in-game days at least, which could go quicker. Yeah, we only did 2 days here, but we could probably move through them a little.
How much?
Little
how much
faster.
gold do we get?
41.66 each.
Damn.
And that's without the necklace when we sell it. That's going to be another one. If it's, but that's going to sell full price, so that would be another 41.66 gold each.
You're going to be in the money. You'll be able to afford some cool stuff.
Yeah, and then the letter tome. That one needs to be identified, I guess.
Do you know what's even cooler than getting all that money?
+3 plate armor.
How about a level up?
Yeah. That
Oh
one needs to be-
no!
No, no, no.
Hooray.
We gotta level up. We gotta level up.
Are we?
Level 12.
Holy shit!
Ah!
Okay.
I'm gonna take care of that right now.
Oh, yes.
Nice.
Yes.
How about my AC just went up?
Defeating a mighty red dragon, CR22.
Hey, big money.
That's the strongest creature you've fought yet, I think. I don't.
Oh my god.
I don't think
Level
I don't think I've had you fight anything higher than a CR22. That's scraping the ceiling there.
Level 12 means I get a new fucking feat. Oh shit.
Yeah, me too.
So that'll give you all something to think about. Level your characters up for next time.
Oh, I already choose that.
Okay. Great weapon master. You've learned to put the weight of a weapon to your advantage, letting its momentum empower your strikes. You gain the following benefits. On your turn, when you score a critical hit with a melee weapon or reduce a creature to 0 hit points with 1, you can make 1 melee weapon attack as a bonus action.
Ooh, we had a viewer, Hellfire Drake, with 3s instead of E's. Thanks for watching.
Melee attack oh, before you make a melee weapon attack with a heavy weapon you are proficient with, you can choose to take a -5 penalty to an attack roll. If the attack hits, you add +10 to the attack's damage.
Nice.
Ooh.
I am getting Warcaster.
I'm gonna be like the most aggressive cleric in the game. Slinging
but
fireballs, Warcaster, all the stops, pulling out all the stops.
Yeah, and I can wear a full shield now. So my bucklet I can throw it away, and I'm gonna be equipping a +2 shield now.
Nice.
So my AC is gonna be 21 now.
You'll be just as tanky as some of the others. Hell, you might be the tankiest, I forget.
And when an hostile creature's movement provokes an opportunity attack from you, you can use your reaction to cast a spell at the creature.
You'll be tied with Jodab. You still at 21, Jodab?
Yep.
Yep, you'll be tied with Jodab. You'll have the top AC.
I'm not sure what spell to grab.
Tough choice, huh? Mighty level 12 spell.
Uh-huh.
It's a pretty impressive psychic crush there. 40 damage. It's not bad. Your character can do some damage when he wants to, which is never.
Indeed.
Mage Slayer.
I was thinking about that.
Oh my god, I can picture you doing Mage Slayer. That would be fucking insane.
So I pretty much get to wherever I want to be on the battlefield. So
You can use your reaction to make a melee weapon and attack against that creature. When you damage a creature that is concentrated on a spell, that creature has disadvantage on the saving throw it makes to maintain its concentration. You have advantage on saving throws against spells cast by creatures within 5 feet of you.
Holy-
Now, do multiple sources of advantage stack in any way?
You get a +1 for each extra stack of advantage.
Well, I was thinking about going fighting initiative. If I go great weapon fighting, when you roll a 1 or 2 on a damage die for an attack you make with a melee weapon that you are wielding with 2 hands, you can re-roll the die. And must use the new roll. Damn. I feel like that's better than great weapon fighter. A great weapon master.
And it's ready to save whenever you're ready.
Yes, sir. Sure.
Hey, do you have any feat advice, Jodab?
For you? Feats
Uh,
that are...
wait, Ninja. I said Jodab by accident.
That's cool. I'll tell you too, man. It's cool.
Go ahead.
There's a lot of them. I mean, there's Keen Mind. That's a good one. It increases your intelligence. Oh, well, yes.
I'd have to look at the list. Hang on.
Keen Mind is the one that makes you also eidetic memory, right?
Yep. You recall anything in the past month. Pretty good.
Hey,
Observant. Observant would be pretty good too. It increases your intelligence or wisdom. Because if you can see a creature's mouth while it's speaking a language you understand, you can interpret what it's saying by reading its lip. You also have a bonus +5.
I don't want to boost my charisma, though.
Actor is a good one for that. And
Or you could just put all your points into charisma. Just 2 points into charisma instead of a feat.
is there someone that could
I
use
am a sorcerer.
there's a feat called telekinetic also.
Yeah, for a sorcerer, the extra points in charisma is probably the best you're going to get. Unless you're taking a feat that gives you at least 1 charisma, it's not worth it.
Oh, you already have telepathic, don't you?
Also, I already have that.
Is
And
there
you have
someone that
telekinetic?
is there
Yes.
someone that could use
Wait, you have telekinetic and telepathic?
Not both. I just don't want that last one.
Oh. But you can raise your charisma with that one too.
is there someone that could use a +1 buckler? Like a bucklet?
I might be able to.
Yes, please.
Because that'll give you mage hand, by the way, and you can, as a bonus action, you can try to telekinetically shove one creature.
I think it might Orin, I think it might be more useful for
Can I
you
have
since
the
you're
Fey
always in
touched
front.
feats? Is that allowed?
It's on my list.
Orin, if you want to
Nah.
use a
Yeah,
bucklet,
we-
take it.
Nah, I don't think Fey Touch would work.
If Ring Sight can use
why not
the
Fate
buckler,
Touch?
I've already got plenty to do with my bonus action. So, and I at this point my AC is so low, I just gonna go into it knowing I'm gonna get hit by whatever rolls against me.
Because
So-
it would give you a 2.
Ninja. Fate
and-
Touch is
and it doesn't
available
uncover you.
on mine right now.
Yeah, but there's no Fey in Dark Sun.
Oh. Your exposure to the Fate Wild's magic. Okay, that makes sense.
Well, we can figure
Yeah,
it out. Next
Elemental Adept.
Yeah, that could be good. Do you want to gain, what is it, resistance to lightning damage? That could be cool.
game. No, it doesn't give you elemental
Yeah.
adept, it does not give you resistance. Is that your
Your spells
attacks-
ignore resistance to that
Oh,
damage type.
Yeah, and then you get a +1.
Shit.
No, you can re-roll them. What is it?
Yeah, it's probably not a good
When
one
you
either.
when you roll damage for a spell that you cast that deals lightning damage, you can treat any one on a damage dice as a
Yeah.
2. Crossbow expert. You start using that crossbow you got.
Yeah, I really think just putting points into charisma is the way to go.
Mathematically, yeah, it's probably going to be the way to go.
What is the charisma boost for? What are you trying to achieve with that?
It just increases the DC of all of his spells.
Oh, fuck yeah, go with that.
Oh,
What are we talking about?
no.
Yeah, all of his spells are charisma based because he's a sorcerer.
Oh, he's a sorcerer. Okay,
Oh.
yeah, charisma, man. Take
What
it
did
to
you
20,
think
man.
I was?
Oh, that's true.
A
Makes
barber.
Makes a hell of a difference.
I thought this was for us. Oh, you can take a magic initiate if you wanted to. You can take bard and stuff. And it's still going to be charisma based.
You can take Magic Initiate and start reading that spell book that Jared the Dark left behind. Become like an evil wizard.
He can take warlock
Yeah, I'm
spells.
good at that.
I don't know if you haven't
I
maxed
did that
out.
on my bard.
If you haven't maxed out your main stat, like that's always a good one.
Wait, there's a max?
20.
Oh.
There's
I mean, if you
ways
don't
to go
max
above
it,
the
it's
max,
just
but it's
easy.
pretty hard.
Magical items, pretty much.
There's a book for each stat, and if you read that book, it increases your maximum and improves the stat by 1.
Damn, I need that. Everybody needs that, I guess. Well, +1, you need 2 of those books to really make it matter, no?
Yeah, maybe. It depends on if you're at an even or odd number.
Yeah.
If you're not taking the points in charisma, the only other one that I would consider is maybe like the one that gives you the skills.
You can take shadow touch. You can take it'll give you a +1 charisma, and you can learn the invisibility
Yeah, but
spell.
there's no shadow fell here either.
Oh yeah, there's a fuck.
The skill expert gives you +1 to an ability score. You'd pick charisma, and then it gives you proficiency in one skill and expertise in one other skill, which you already have proficiency in. That's a really good one that still gives you charisma. That would be the only one I'd pick aside from the 2 points in charisma.
Yeah, I need that. I probably should take that. I could take investigation.
Hmm.
Oh man.
And even then, it would be whether if you're at an even or odd number. If you're at an odd number, it's worth it to take skill expert, but if you're at an even number, it's better to take the 2 points in charisma.
I could get expertise in a fucking skill. Are you serious?
Yeah, it's something that normally thieves only, like, they're the only ones that have it, but you can get it. Oh, and bards. Lower bards can get it too.
What does that give you?
Your proficiency bonus goes from 4 to 8 when you have that,
Oh.
for just that one skill. And then when you have 5 on your proficiency, it goes to 10.
Oh, yeah. You know, if I took that right
Oh,
now,
it doubles it.
my investigation would be +12.
Oh, yeah.
I
The,
have
level...
a 22 passive investigation. And my armor class would be 22 because I could take
How?
1 point of dex.
No. What?
I'm so serious. I'll get expertise in investigation. So I'll get proficiency in investigation. I don't have proficiency in investigation, right? So I get to use my proficiency bonus, and then I get expertise. So I get to use double proficiency bonus, which is +8, and I already have a +4 from my intelligence.
Oh, okay.
I just realized something.
Oh shit! I could take
My
intelligence.
charisma was already 20.
In that case, you're going to want to take something else.
Holy shit!
Well,
So skill
Okay,
expert,
now
you
I have
can
your
put that
points
point in a different ability score and still get the skill stuff. So that could be useful.
Okay. If I have a passive 22 in investigation, how does that
So do you
change?
level from turning to Blake?
There's no such thing as a passive investigation, so.
It says passive investigation 22.
Did we level from killing the dragon? The tree?
Yeah,
Yes.
Welcome back.
yeah, we did level.
Yep, level 12.
Yeah.
Where are you? You're gonna put in what class?
Druid.
Oh yeah.
What was that
man.
magic
Wasn't
book
actually
that
supposed to
someone
turn into a
found?
fire elemental when you're on the boat. Because I'm not level 10 yet as a druid until now.
You're
What
level.
was that magical thing that was on the? What was that magical book?
There's letter tome of I can't remember.
You find yourself a leather tome.
You said it was a magic type.
Yeah, it does seem to have some powerful transmutation magic
Yeah,
about it.
Transmutation. Isn't that for druids?
Can Soul read it?
Damn it.
What spells comes
I
from
think I want to do that.
are in transmutations normally?
Yeah, all sorts of different ones. Anything that'll shape change you, alter you, resize you.
Cool. That's pretty neat.
Guys, I might stick with that.
If I take the ritual caster feat, do I know how to read now?
Not necessarily. Reading is
Like, I have high
a
intelligence.
reading is a specialist skill that you need to learn from somebody who knows how to read.
I still need someone to teach me how to read too. You can go with me. I already got a teacher.
It requires you find somebody who can read, and then you pay them, and you spend 4 hours training, and then you make a roll. And if your intelligence check passes, then you get some points to your training, and when you hit 50 points, you've learned to read. However, it's not very useful unless you're a wizard who finds a lot of spell books.
If I had a higher investigation, would that make it easier for me to learn?
Nah, I don't think so.
Right?
But I guess you could say that I'm, like, investigating this hallway for traps, and if your passive number is good enough, you just find all the traps in that hallway if your number is good enough.
Yeah. Well, I was saying like, so when you tell me I need to investigate like a book or something, right? So I need to read a book, or that's like an investigate check, wouldn't it?
It's usually an investigate to find the book.
What about how?
Like, you could investigate a book for specific information, but you can't investigate a book written in Draconic and hope to understand it if you only speak Common.
Like, usually it's not even a check to read a book if you know how to read, but if you don't, then it's an intelligence check.
Dude, I'm looking at that though. I mean, like, that's
You're trying to like look at the index page and find something very quickly, specifically.
I hate you so much.
Instead of just like
You
reading
roll
through the
one.
entire book.
So if I take great weapon fighting, right, that means I can't. I'll have a really low chance of ever crit failing. First of all,
Yeah, that sounds terrible.
like I mean, wow, I can't roll a 1 or a 2.
Did you save it?
You know, on damage, that means, right?
All right. Cool.
Yeah, that's for damage, isn't it?
That's not for actually